Heyo, folks, it's Friday. It is slightly bust Friday Law Show. And oh boy, I think we found maybe not at the same outrageous level as the Delphi case, but it's not far off. Jesus Christ. Hi, Dave. Dave, I sent you an invite. Well, why do I send you an invite? You get in the back door. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Hopefully over at Kick. Let's see here. Let's see if Rumble is going. Yep, Rumble is going. I had issues with that earlier. Let's see if Kick is ongoing. Yes. So we are live at YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. Whew. So, but a few things first, and of course, I was going to bring up Laura Owens, and when I pressed the tab, I accidentally nuked it. This week. All right. So Laura Owens, we are going to talk a bit about Laura Owens. We are going to talk a bit about the mental state of the anti-free Karen Reeds, because with the civil suit, they went completely mental, completely, and I hope, unless they blocked me or anything, I can show you some of the absolute clustercluck that has been going on, especially one who is absolutely let's go with that one first. I will just try to find it. Dun dun dun. Where did it go? Yeah, here it is. All right, so let's start. Hey, Denise. Hello, by the way. Hello, Denise Sells. Hello, Jillian. Fiery Red is here. Wildcat, Dave, Gwendolyn, K-Dubs. Who else is here? Karate Cat Mom. Hello, folks. Good to have you all here. Let me do this. So you can see yourselves down here. Hi, Slidey Pie over Rumble. I have still not figured out how to get the Rumble chats into this one here. Yeah. But good to see you, Slidey Pie. And oh, wow. But let's go first to this. Holy crap. Yeah, let's just show it. This is a well-known account who is one of the absolute mentals. says, can read a two calculating wait a minute, I need to get into the voice here. Karen Reed had two calculating reasons for filing her motion today instead of months ago. First, she wanted to preemptively counter the witness filings that she was ominously tipped off about just yesterday. Second, her attorneys reached their breaking point. What likely started as a simple 5-page filing grotesquely morphed into a sprawling 46 pages packed with bullshit ramblings and lies, meticulously crafted by a psychopath client hell-bent on controlling the narrative. Her legal team is desperately trying to keep pace with her sinister, malevolent game. Okay, folks, this is a person who actually thinks that it took Karen Reed's legal team less than a day to write a 46-page filing. So you okay, already there, you should know that this is not going to be good. And then there's the preemptively counted the witness filings that was ominously tipped off about just yesterday. Okay, Miss, Sir, Twat, you're obviously mentally challenged. It was on the docket that day. The filing was before that. Okay? In order for a filing to be on the docket, it has to be sent there first. Can we agree on that? Or maybe not, because there's something wrong with you. It's something seriously wrong with you. And it's more because since she named people in that filing, she has to notify. Well, has to, but they were notified about, hey, you bunch of alleged criminals, I'm going to file this. Better prepare. So, well, I mean, maybe not that wording, but so yeah. So, Miss, Sir, Twat, whatever's. No, it was the other way around. They were tipped off by the filing and desperately scrambled to get to the press with something. Oh, we're going to sue for defamation. It's so stupid. And this other thing, her attorneys reached their breaking point. What likely started as a simple 5-page filing. You have no idea about civil filings, do you? They have announced their filing. Hey, judge, I mean, this was months ago. We plan to bring in these other things. You don't fit that at 5 pages. I mean, how can you be this level of moron? Well, you have a few options here. Either this person is clinically a moron, or they are trolling badly. or we are talking about somebody in the McAlberts. So it's one of these three things. If you have other options, dear chat, please put it in the chat. But I believe those are the three main things: that this person is clinically a moron, a lying troll, or a McAlbert or close to the McAlberts. I don't see any other options. Oh. Yeah, as Denise says, 24 to 48 hours to do the actual typing of the filing. The research and drafting is another step. Yeah, I mean, they go through multiple. Folks, I do this kind of for a living. First draft looks like shit, and then you rewrite. Okay, what do I want in it? Okay, how long can I have this paragraph? How long can I have this? How does the format look? And all the things. And then you start to assemble the finished product. But it takes quite some time because you have to collect the things. How far can we go in this filing? How much of it is for the court, and how much is it of it should go out to the public? Because you can write, I mean, it was 46 pages. If you wanted the driest thing known to man, then you could probably fit that in 20 pages. But they know they also play to the public. What's on your mug? Well, this is on my mug. The channel's motto. So yeah, this also you can get in my merch store. Link in the description below. But yeah, I mean, and this is just one of many examples. Let's see if we can find something else here. Oh yeah, I did do a reply. I reply, it was filed yesterday, you dense fuck. The McAlberts, Proctor, Bukaki, and Charlie was served at the same time or before, which gets her filing before they started scrambling to the press. So no, you got this wrong as well. So I thought yeah. So I used my the diplomatic side in my reply there. Is Hella coming on to talk about Nancy disgrace? Ooh, maybe. Let me send Hella. I mean, it's very early in the morning for Hella, but I will actually invite. Where? Dun, dun, dun. There she is. There she is. I just let AI make stuff up for me. Yeah. Oh, now hopefully when it gets to Nancy disgrace, hopefully, I invited Andy Kopsa, but she has one of her hidden true crime videos was taken down because of harassment. Oh, boo-hoo, poor Lauren, Lauren Matthias, Matt Cuntface, McStretchy, whatever's. Yeah, I know you promised to comment and engage to keep Nancy far away. Yeah, for you who don't know, once in a while, if the chat is a bit slow and everything, I used to I play some Nancy Grace. And I say, I will play Nancy Grace until I get $20 in super chats. And more often than not, yeah. 2 minutes later, stop! Money! Oh, happy Friday. Happy Friday to you too. Happy Friday to you too. Now let's see. Where were we? Where were we? Yes, that was... Well... This one. This one is another person who is clinically challenged. Mr. Dick. Miss Dick. And still, Karen Reid's huge defense team hasn't had any time to file a single motion to include all of those people she said she is suing. No lawsuit has been filed. She never gave you people any evidence. Okay, another person who is clinically retarded. There's a pros, Miss, Sir, Twat. Stuff take time. You have to file for the court. I mean, yeah, more or less everything I said to the last person is that this person is either clinically mentally challenged, lying troll, or one of the McAlberts. The desperation amongst these people is uncanny. And folks, all Karen Reid is doing is defend herself. If Proctor hadn't been a corrupt asshole, she would never have faced a trial. And this lawsuit from John's relatives would not have happened. From day one, Karen Reid had to defend herself. And there's different ways to defend yourself when it comes to trials and cases. Either you go on the defense and just sit back and poke holes, or you get on the offense. And Karen Reid chose to go on the offense. Hi, Gigi. Oh, Paladin, too early for a shot? No. Yeah, today, still, as always, on Slightly Bust, we have the Wheel of Regrets. And for you who might, if you're completely new here, Nick, what is the Wheel of Regrets? Well, let me show you. This is the Wheel of Regrets. And the rules of engagement is individual super chats, gifted memberships, PayPal, or buy me a coffee of $50. And you can say what I drink. A combined $50 gets a spin on the wheel. So this is a central part of the Slightly Bust, because some man gotta eat. A man gotta eat. And I eat a lot. And it's for the entertainment purposes of this stream is that, yeah, I'll have a beer. In this case, I have perfect porter. Oh, I love me a good porter. Now, let's see. Do I have a bottle opener? I'll use the desk instead. Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much. And of course, folks, well, I usually say grab a brew of choice, and you don't have to be doing what I do. I actually prefer if you didn't, because seriously, folks, I'm a fucking huge guy, and I had the genetics for it. Where's the spiffy red suit? Well, not tonight. Not tonight. Is it one of those beers so thick you have to use a spoon? Yeah. Yeah. So within the Wheel of Regrets, what do you have here? You have butterscotch cider, Bonneville bourbon, hot sauce, Malort, saffron cider, Sugar House bourbon, Soju, Five Wives vodka, marshmallow beer, tequila, gin, and yeah, the Wheel of Regrets have a lot of interesting things. It has a real, yes, a 50 donation to the channel, and you get to choose Nick's Porter Treat. A combined $50 gets a spin on the Wheel of Regrets. All right. Now let's dive over, because we can talk about the anti-free Karen Reed movement for quite. I mean, they are always there, and they are always stupid. You can always count on one thing. I mean, there are a few things that are certain in this world: death, taxes, and anti-free Karen readers being morons. There are three certains, and four. Rick Allen is still innocent, and look at that! Thank you, Deanne. Thank you so much. Just dropping by to say hello. Hello. Thank you so much. That is $15. So we are now $35 away from the first spin on the Wheel of Regrets. Thank you so much, Deanne. Thank you so much. That is so nice of you. Now, let's talk about Laura Owens. Oh. Wildcats just watched the defense attorney testimony in the Holly Bobo. Yeah, Holly Bobo case, and wow. Yeah, we will get there. We will get there. Because that case is outrageous. Let me know if you if things like this if something in this reminds you of any other case. No DNA. No fingerprints. Phone records points to other suspects. And apparently, the only two witnesses that says he did it have since recanted their testimony. But in the Holly Bobo trial, let's see here. The Holly Bobo trial, The guy is still convicted. Now, currently, they are looking for a new trial because of the defense attorney really screwed up. The prosecutor, who is now a judge, hid evidence from the defense. Zach Adams is the defendant. And it is simply outrageous. Apparently, one of the experts that was supposed to testify for the defense was first hired by the prosecution. Didn't want that expert. Told the expert to fuck off. And when the defense hired that expert, the state successfully got that expert gone from the trial. Weren't allowed to testify. Reminds you of the Delphi case, doesn't it? Also reminds us of the Zachariah Anderson case. Yeah. But first, Cat Not Williams. We got raided. Oh, before. Thank you for the super sticker, Derek. Thank you so much. It is a Ninja Fox. Thank you so much. That gets us to $30 to the next spin on the Wheel of Regrets. Hello. Hi, Nick. Cat sent me. Thank you so much, Cat. Yeah, thank you so much. It's slime time. Hey, everyone. We just went through first half hour with anti-free Karen Reed stupidity. And what else did we talk about? Yeah. I mean, we're just a half an hour in. You can catch up on 1.25 speed or 1.5 speed, or you can just catch on now because Laura Owens. Oh, this is good. Wait a minute, I should send Cat Not Williams a link. Why haven't I done that? Yeah, I did send Cat a link. So if she wants to join, she can. Completes the wheel. Folks, we have the first of the night. Spin on the Wheel of Regrets. Let's see where we go. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, for fuck's sake. The first one? Seriously? The first one? Where's my spoon? There's my spoon. The good thing with this 8 out of 10 hot sauce is that I don't have to have a clean spoon. Because hot sauce kills any germs. Thank you so much, Rachel. So, what we have here is Flybog hot sauces. This has Carolina Reaper, But Orange Copenhagen, 7-pot Lucy, horseradish, black garlic, celery, and pineapple. Oh. Woo. Cat in the chat. You have a link if you want to join us. Oh. So, here we go. Oh. Dun, dun, dun. Whew. So what's that name again? Fly Mog hot sauces. Oh, look at that. I never thought a guy from Sweden would put me in touch with a friend from elementary school. I haven't seen David trailer since third grade. It's a small world. It really is. Good that you reconnected. That's very, very sweet. Oh. Jesus Christ. You would think that I get used to that 8 out of 10. But I don't. Oh, wow. Oh, Jesus. Oh, wow. Sorry for. Oh, God. Whew. Cheers. Oh. Whew. Drink more hot sauce to cure the hiccups. No. Thank you, but no. Oh. All right, let's try to get. This is the latest Laura Owens hearing. For you who don't know who Laura Owens is, she is the serial pregnancy scammer. We know, well, there are 3 public cases. It's Greg Gillespie, Clayton Eckert, and Mike Maricini. Mike Maricini is now free from Laura Owens' grasp because she tried to get a permanent restraining order against him, and then she didn't show. I have had several streams and videos about that case, and it's absolutely ridiculous. So we know about 3. We also know about 1, maybe 2 more that don't want to be public. So from 2016, in 9 years, she has committed these pregnancy scams against at least 5 men. She always gets pregnant. Here's the thing: they date. They found out she's absolutely insane. They try to leave. Boom, she's pregnant. Boom, she accuses of DV. Boom, tries to contract them into dating. Tries to get, if you agree to date me, I will do a termination. And always pregnant with twins. Why? Because it takes longer to determine everything with twins. So at least 5 men the past 9 years she has done this to. But her reign of terror is coming to an end. She is now charged in an Arizona court with 14 counts of falsifying evidence, perjury. She has 2 counts of identity theft because she forged doctor's notes from actual doctors. She portrayed herself as the doctor. So yeah. So that is that case. And now this is in the criminal case. Her parents hired her an attorney just before they filed for bankruptcy, which is a clusterfuck in itself. But something happened. Something happened. Let's watch this.
This is CR 2025-006-831, State versus Laura Owens. Time set for a complex case management conference. Can appearances, please?
Jennifer Lett on behalf of Ed Leiter for the state, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sandra Schutz with Cold Truth Law Offices on behalf of Laura Michelle Owens. She's out of custody and present, standing to my left.
All right. Ma'am, can I get your name and date of birth, please?
Laura Owens, 5/14/1990.
Okay, thanks. I did get the complex case management report.
Now, first here, as you see, she is extremely thin at the moment. She claims to have an eating disorder. Now, this is outrageous for people with actual eating disorders. She does outrageous things for sympathy. In my opinion, she does this to herself for sympathy. Why do I believe that? Because she lies about every medical condition she has ever claimed to have. She has claimed cancer. She has claimed epilepsy. She has claimed autism. And now eating disorder is one of the latest things. Now, she's always been slim, but now she is extremely thin. And I do believe she's doing this to herself. So yeah, don't feel sorry for her, because she is truly a reprehensible person who has, for at least the past decade, at least, ruined 5 or more guys' lives by pulling restraining orders, by dragging them on fake pregnancies, by spreading rumors. She ruins lives for a living. So do not feel sorry for her just because she lost weight, because I truly believe she does it to herself for sympathy. Now, let's listen to the rest of this.
Then I also got Ms. Schutz's motion to withdraw. Ms. Owens, I know you wanted to appear here virtually, but now that the council issue came up, need you here in person to figure out what we're going to do moving forward. So what I'm going to do is I will grant that motion to withdraw. Ms. Owens, was your intention to hire another attorney, or how did you want to proceed?
Your Honor, I'm going to need to have a public defender.
Okay, so I did review a previously submitted financial affidavit and reviewed my previous determination regarding indigency, regarding appointments of experts. I'm just going to affirm that finding. I'm going to appoint the Office of Public Defense Services to represent Ms. Owens. Ms. Schutz, you're going to be relieved of any further obligations in this matter. What I'll do we have a availability next week for a status conference?
Where's the article for week?
Oh, that is Thanksgiving. How about the following week?
December 2nd at 9:10.
All right, so Ms. Owens, there's a little bit of administrative delay between my appointment and when they actually assign a lawyer. I'm going to set a status conference for December 2nd at 9.
Yeah, so next hearing will be December 2nd. Now, as you heard, her attorney filed to be, he did an off-I fuck motion, and the court allowed them to fuck off from this case. Here's the interesting part, because stuff happened. He cited ethical reasons. Now, what would it take for what kind of ethical reasons would that be? Well, in order for a defense attorney to present a case in criminal court in defense of their client, They can't knowingly represent to the court things they know is false. And knowing what we know about Laura Owens and her absolute need to control the narrative is that her attorney up until a week ago could not represent to the court that, for instance, the false sonograms were actually real, or that she never sent it to the victims. He can't represent that, but she might have wanted him to. So yeah, these ethical reasons is, now we don't, all he has to do is file for ethical reasons, and it will be probably, almost always, it will be approved. But why? What actually were those ethical reasons? Well, he still has the attorney-client privilege, so he can't file. So we have to speculate. But knowing what we know about Laura Owens and everything she's done to these guys, everything she's said and keeps saying, she wanted her lawyer to lie to the court. That is my speculation. Yeah, that woman attorney could not leave fast enough. Nah. Oh no, oh, they fucked.
10. By that time, that administrative proceeding should have occurred. You'll have your new lawyer. They should be here to meet with you on that date, and we can discuss our future dates moving forward. There is a chance, though, since whatever lawyer gets appointed may not be available that day, that I might have to move that date slightly. So if you could give us your contact information, give that to my courtroom assistant.
Her contact information is her parents' gazebo, because she's a 35 going on 36-year-old woman who lives with her parents in a gazeta behind the house that is absolutely filthy, filled with stuff, and her small dogs and dog poo. Did she make the guy pay support? She tried, but there was never a child. She has probably never been pregnant at all in her entire life. How can she get a public defender if she's going to act like that? Well, she has the right to a public defender because she's filed for, what do you call it, indigenous. She claims to the court she's poor, and well, now that her parents are filing for bankruptcy, and that is a clusterfuck in itself, there's no money. She spent her family's fortune. And now there's no indigent. Thank you, Kat. Indigent. That's the word I was looking for. So now there's no money left. So a public defender. Here's the thing. Public defender can also recuse themselves if she keeps asking people to lie to the court for her. Now, the only lawyer who still is on her side is Mr. Gindras. Who claims to be a solo for fuck's sake, who is a solo practitioner and claims to be a First Amendment attorney. He is a nutcase who, here's the thing with the Laura Owens and the David Gindras, her, who I believe still is in contact with her, she probably wouldn't have faced these criminal charges if it weren't for David Gindrass encouraging her and egging her on this. So, in a way, thank you, David Gindrass, for revealing the true scope of the insanity that is Laura Owens. Thank you. You got her criminally indicted because you allowed her to get on the fucking stand and lie, getting her perjury charges. Now, for instance, David is now in trouble with the state bar of Arizona because of what he did here, and he just had his second DUI. That DUI was a while ago, and he got that at, I believe, 3 a.m, a mile from Laura Owens' home, when he wasn't supposed to represent her. Isn't that strange? Isn't that strange? Sounds like a long history of fraud, and I hope that judge takes it all into consideration at sentencing. Oh, I hope so too. Now, this will probably mean that the January trial, because this was scheduled for trial in January, will be postponed. Because we might end up with a Sarah Boone-like trial here. Not murder, of course, but she will have a hard time getting a lawyer to stay. She might end up representing herself. But that also means we might be a year or more away from trial. Catherine, hi. Should I feel for her parents, or did they enable her along the way? They enabled her. Her mother, Jen, is just like that. Daughter and mother are very alike. Very alike. It would not surprise me if Jen caught the rich husband the same way Laura tried to snatch a rich husband. It would not surprise me at all. Or taking a plea. I don't think Laura Owens is capable of taking a plea. She has to live in that lie that she has lived in for at least 10 years. Because anything else would mean she has to take responsibility for their actions. And she refuses to take any responsibility for her actions. Speaking of responsibility for actions, hi, Dave.
Look how little I am. Hello.
Well,
So
I thought we would take this as how we actually look.
there we go.
Standing
Side
beside
by
each
side is
other.
fairly accurate, yeah. How have you been, sir?
Oh, I'm good. I'm good. How are you?
Not
Are
too
you
bad.
cold?
Not too bad. You know, I'm on a bunch of medication right now.
That's
I may or may not have caught the vid. At least according to Valhalla, it's the vid. I don't think it is. But I got something. So I'm drinking coffee instead of alcohol for your slightly
Why?
buzzed stream.
You have to kill the germs. Kill it with alcohol.
Ooh, I've been yeah, it's been a struggle. Well, you know, I'm taking my doctor's advice and not mixing. Although I don't have anywhere to drive, I could mix. Could be for an eventful evening. But so with Laura Owens, did her attorney in the motion give any sort of reason as to why he was withdrawing?
Ethical reasons.
Ethical reasons. Okay.
Yeah.
So that tells me, like you were suggesting, that she's asking him to essentially condone perjury or fraud on the court, right? Those
Yeah.
are the two big ethical issues. Now, technically, not paying a bill or not seeing eye to eye with your attorney raises ethical issues for the attorney
Mhm.
in that, you generally don't feel like representing someone who's not paying their bills. So it's probably gonna, make you feel wrong about continuing to represent this person. And so you can withdraw that way. But when they cite ethical reasons,
Yeah.
that's usually the sign.
Yeah, and since they only did that because usually the few times I've seen people I'm not getting paid, they have to tell the court, "Hey, I'm not getting paid."
Yeah, it's usually, we're waiting on that last witness, Mr. Green sort of thing. I just say in Michigan anyways, we can say that there's been a breakdown in the attorney-client relationship. And to the extent that I don't feel comfortable representing this person anymore. And then it keeps it vague. And I'm allowed to say that in Michigan. And I don't know what she's charged in what state? Arizona, right?
Arizona, yeah.
Yes, I don't know what they say. You can say or can't say. But so she's got to get a court-appointed attorney.
Mhm.
And did you already mention? Did I hear Sarah Boone? Because I feel like Sarah Boone, like 2.0 here.
Yeah.
She's going to be left without an attorney until someone's going to show up, probably Gingrich, at the last moment, fly in and be like, all right, I'll represent you as you crash into the ground.
But I think he's in his own deep hole with the state bar.
Yeah.
And
but by the time this gets to trial, that should be cleared up one way or the other.
Yeah, but I mean, his second DUI and leading a client to perjury charges.
Yeah.
Because that's essentially what I mean. If it weren't for David Gingrass, I don't think this criminal case would have caught on. Because
that's true.
Yeah.
But for him, if she retains him again, then there goes any potential claim she has against him going forward.
Yeah.
For malpractice or something like
yeah,
that. Because you're like, you retained me again. Oh, what were you concerned about?
Yeah. I mean, her only defense for a few of the charges in the criminal case, her only defense is David Gingrass made me do it.
Then he becomes a necessary witness. Then he can represent her regardless.
Yeah. And I do believe, I'm not sure, but I would be surprised if the state won't subpoena David Gingrass because, I mean, have you seen his blog?
No.
Yes, there's still such a thing. He has a blog. How to not practice
Nick,
law.
we're reading through a blog on our what the hell that used to be called? Not podcast, but God, there was a term. There's an old school term for what we're doing now.
For instance, here, David Gingrass, after he found out that the state bar is actually investigating him, he blogs, "Is the state bar of Arizona broken, corrupt? Yes, it is. Here's proof." Do you think that it will be well received by the state bar?
No.
He can't shut up.
In theory, they shouldn't be using it against him, but we know that's not going to happen.
Yep.
So,
so they. This is so funny. Update 10/11/25 or 11/10/25. Folks, as I explained in this post, I'm going to share all documents that bear on this story. Bar complaints, bar responses, pleadings, proof of lies, the whole ball of wax. I'm going to share it all as soon as I can because this content will show exactly what I said. The conduct by the State Bar of Arizona is absolutely disgusting. Do you think I don't want to show you the proof? You're damn right I do. And I'm not bluffing. The gloves are off.
We're reading the demented crayon scratchings of a soon-to-be disbarred attorney in his blog on our webcast. That was the name of it, webcast. On our webcast.
Hi, Dolly. Oh. The gloves are off. No more playing nice. You will see it all. Every last page, every lie, every blind eye turned, so you can decide for yourself who the bad guys are. It isn't a close call. This is absolutely true. It's
Yeah.
not a close call.
Well, it's not a close call. It isn't a close call. I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
didn't see the NT.
Yeah,
it isn't a close call. Yeah, for sure.
But I need time to put this
This is
together. Trust me, it's coming
projection.
just as fast as I can put it all together. Original post below.
What is that?
I have no idea.
Boy, do I have a
It's
story
something
for you.
acceptable lawyer conduct. So he does this. Look, a moose. Don't look at me. Look at this.
I don't. I don't understand what
Yeah.
that is. Why that's relevant? I thought that was maybe Laura or something. I don't know what that is.
No, it's probably it's another case from 28. I guess this is a
I see.
lawyer who was arrested while drunk and
I
kept.
see. So he's criticizing the bar for its handling of another lawyer. Wink, wink. It's not about me.
Yeah.
That's what he's
So
doing.
look at what they approved, because apparently she kept her law license. I don't know. I have no idea, and I frankly do not care. Hey, thank you, Derek. Another super sticker. It is a pair shaking the maracas.
That works.
Yeah,
Has
that
Salvador
works.
donated to the cause today?
What cause?
The spin the wheel.
If Dali has done it, no,
Yeah.
I don't think so.
All right. Let's keep it tabs
But
on.
we are now $20 towards the next spin on the Wheel of Regrets. Thank you so much, which means we are $30 away from the next spin. It might be another hot sauce, or it might be alcohol, because it's the Wheel of Regrets.
That hot sauce is the worst.
Mhm.
Although it might clear me up a little bit. Do I sound hoarse?
Not especially.
Okay.
Yeah, he always claims he's going to
Thanks,
do some
Fiery.
big revelations. Yeah, he wrote this a couple of weeks ago, was it? Well, the update was November 10th. But the original, I think, is earlier. And so far, blah, blah, blah. Hey, I know people hate long blog posts, blah, blah, blah. Until then, which should happen this week, which it didn't. Let me give you a very short preview. The storyboard. Oh, so he's just going to. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's not. Mr. Chenko went to extreme lengths to hide the fact that his wife was arrested for assaulting a police officer in Scottsdale. So it's not. This is not even the lawyer. It's the lawyer's wife.
Seems fair.
Yeah.
Seems on point.
But,
Seems way on point. You know, we're talking about the bar association and the grievance commission and an attorney's wife getting arrested. That has nothing to do with you, but okay.
No, absolutely nothing. And Mr. Evchenko's efforts to hide his wife's mugshot, including committing multiple state and federal crimes, including filing a fraudulent copyright application with the U.S. Copyright Office, a federal crime. Oh, really, Mr. Gindras? A fraudulent copyright application with the U.S. Copyright Office. Mr. Gindras, haven't you posted YouTube videos who people reacted to and then you copyright claimed them?
Yeah, but he's putting all this out as look at all these horrible things that this attorney did and he didn't get disbarred, right?
Yeah.
So, first of all, the idea of copyrighting a mugshot so that it can't be publicly displayed.
Yeah, that's stupid. I agree. That's stupid.
I mean, it is dumb because it's not going to happen, but way to think out of the box, man. That's that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's very, very creative. It's almost hidden. It's a hidden true crime level. And hidden true crime is another clusterfuck of its own, and their copyright claims against people.
Oh, yeah. Well,
yeah, it's
anything
ridiculous.
she says is nonsense.
Yeah. And
I watched her 9 hour. No, I watched her 3 hour. Was it a 3 hour apology
Update on the
stream for her
9
9
hour.
hour, whatever it was? Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
By the way, is it just me, or do those two together look like the Griffins?
Well,
Peter and Lois.
well, if Peter Griffin had less intelligence and Lois Griffin tried to stretch, I mean, if Lauren stretches her face and Botoxes it more, she might end up with every time she blinks, she farts because there's not enough skin to keep her asshole together. You're welcome.
Your words. Now I have that image. Thank you for that.
You're welcome. Oh, it's
yeah. See this? Wait, hang on. Can I share? Let me see if I can. Let's share my.
I actually have a picture of Lauren from the future.
Can I add it to the? Oh, I got to remove the other thing. That's her from the future.
Yep.
So I had. That's awesome.
It's from Doctor Who, by the way. It's a Doctor Who character.
I've never watched Doctor Who.
Latest 2, not worth it, but before that, it's quite good.
So I was watching Hella and Dolly, of course, and
Don't
so I was watching.
No,
I'm not gonna play anything. I was just watching this, and then I automatically thought of. Hang on, let me pull it up here. This, right? Like that's exactly what they look like.
Yeah. Yeah, they do.
Yeah, their faces are frozen perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, usually I'm quite good at, because I watched it parts of that 9 hour thing, and how I pause is usually, oh no, poor person.
Yeah,
I don't feel sorry for these two people, because I mean, her spouse, whatever, he's a licensed psychologist. He used to work within the prison system, apparently. He starts out with saying, "I'm not diagnosing, but," and then he diagnoses.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's how it works.
And it's, yeah. And now only psychiatrists have the Goldwater rule, but you still have the code of ethics, with a rule of conduct or whatever it's called for psychologists. You can't diagnose people you don't treat. And
you can't diagnose them. That's true, but the medical
you can describe symptoms.
Right, and the medical community really has gotten away from diagnosing, anyways. Just or exhibiting symptoms of is a word that they like to use, at least in my area now. When I call an expert to the stand, that's usually they're family psychologist or psychiatrist or something like that, or they're dealing with competency. They don't really diagnose people anymore. They just say exhibiting symptoms of. And so if you're a psychiatrist or a psychologist or whatever you want to label yourself, the pseudosciences, and you want to say that I am diagnosing or someone has been diagnosed with, you're just kind of showing your immaturity in the field, because it's my understanding that the practice has moved away from the diagnosis part.
Yeah.
But that's just speaking from a lawyer who deals with them and is more qualified, not someone who's educated in the field.
Yeah. Now, when it comes to Laura Owens' case, I mean, it's very, very few times I root for the prosecution.
Is it universal? I see fiery says in the packet.
No. Symptoms, not disorder. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't often. It's very rare that I root for the prosecution. Now, it's still, she's not convicted. They have to prove the case. And if she can blame David Gindras for the Clayton Eckert thing.
So
but she can't do it since before he represented her.
this is the first time I've really talked about it. I've watched some streams. I've watched Salvador and Hella talk about it, and other people. What exactly, though, is she being charged with? Do we know?
Yeah, hold on.
Like what the exact charge is? Because again, I don't ever trust the state. And I don't care how bad the person is that's being charged or how bad their crime is. I want to make sure the state does their job and doesn't shortchange anybody, even the truly guilty, because then they're going to start, taking shortcuts for the innocent. So I'm curious to see what they charged her with.
Let's see here.
She'll blame somebody. She's innocent. Dolly says she's innocent.
Of course he does.
Is she incarcerated or is she out on bond?
She's out on bond, I think,
Okay.
on her own recognizance.
Oh, Dolly should look her up.
Hold on here.
Your neck of the woods there, Salvador.
Documents. Let's see, documents. Laura Owens criminal case.
He has. Of course he has. Of course he has. By the way, we need to do a fundraising grift for Salvador so we can actually get some cameras in the courtroom. There's an excellent trial starting in February in my neck of the woods, and he really wants to cover it. And I've talked to the judge a few times, and she will not allow him access to the Zoom feed for the trial. And so he's going to need to just buckle down and get some money together and get cameras in that courtroom.
Okay, here we have it. Oh, look, there's a Wikipedia. Laura Michelle Owens court case history. That's funny. So here are the charges. Hold on while I bring it up.
That's a good question, actually. So Derek asked, do you think she will go to prison or good behavior or community service? Generally speaking, when someone's charged with a non-violent felony and it's their first offense, I'm assuming it's her first offense.
Yeah.
She doesn't have a whole lot.
They in Arizona, it is it's called first time caught repeat offender.
They can charge you as a repeat offender if it's your first time.
Yeah, first time caught, apparently. Because of the history of her modus operandi.
So what I was going to say is generally you won't get jail time, but because of the notoriety of this woman and the fact that she did it to several people, I think they're going to give her some time. She's not going to get a lot, but she's going to get some time.
Yeah, I mean, I think I did a rough calculation. If we'd go by the maximum, and since a bunch of them would be clumped together, but others can't be, so they have to stack. I think the max is 35.
Yeah, 35 years.
Yeah.
Oh, she's not going to get 35 years.
No, that won't happen. But it's fun. Yeah. But
she'll get. If I'm going to take a bet, I don't know Arizona law, but I know sort of the practice of law in general. And I'm just going to, you can quote me on this. We'll see how accurate I am in about 18 months when this actually comes to fruition. I say she is going to get 6 months of jail. That's my guess. 6 months, around 6 months. If she ends up getting like 5.5 months, then I'm going to call that good, but I'm going to say 6 months.
Now, when it comes to these charges, I think they can only be a repeat offender. Because some of these cases are much older. But in the Mike Maricini case, since she filed for a permanent restraining order, that means that case all of a sudden was a 2025 case. So she might be on the
class.
No, she can't, because that was California. I'm sorry. This is Arizona. So
it's a class 4 felony. It's a mid-level felony with a presumptive prison sentence of 2.5, but the actual penalty varies depending on factors. and it could be anywhere between 0 to 1 to 3.75.
Let's see.
Those
here.
are the maximum or a minimum. Wait, hang on. Mitigating is 1 year. Minimum is 1.5. But remember, we're not talking about plea deals. We're talking about what she's actually charged with. So assuming she pleads down to something or multiple somethings, that removes it down to a like class 5 or class 6. Class 5, which is very easy to drop down a class when you're talking about a plea. So if she's dropped down to a class 5, she's going to get half a year, which is 6 months, which is what I'm predicting. So that's if she takes the plea.
I don't think she's physically or mentally capable of taking a plea deal.
Some people reach their breaking point no matter how psychotic they are. They do. I have represented people that are adamant that they are innocent, and some of them even are, but they take plea deals just to be done with it so that they know what their sentence is going to be, to put it in the past.
But if you're innocent, you can't take a plea deal.
Exactly. But thank you to, let's see. Hold on here.
So M11969 says my hope or wish is 1 year. She could get 1 year. If she gets a class 4 felony, she could get 1 year. But again, these are early. There's a lot of charges. The state doesn't want to go through an entire trial just to convict her of all of these charges. If they can get her to plead to something, she's going to get some time.
But also there was a letter campaign to the state attorney to bring this, because the cases of what she's accused of, I mean, perjury rarely happens. Rarely happens. But there was a letter campain that you need to stop
to be
this woman.
fair, perjury is like almost impossible to prove, except in this case. It's so bad. This is like I could clearly see where you're going to get a conviction for perjury. If any of the charges is going to be perjury.
Yeah. But let's see. The count against Clayton Eckert is fraudulent schemes and artifices, class 2. 1 count of forgery, class 4. 4 counts of perjury, class 4. And tampering with physical evidence, class 6 felony. The tampering with evidence is the sonogram. She stole somebody else's sonogram,
but
allegedly,
stole
but
somebody.
Guys,
is okay. So they charged perjury. They charged 4 counts of perjury, plus the tampering with the evidence. So if she pleads, she's like, dismiss them all, and I'll plead to the tampering of evidence. That's a class 6. She could get. She could serve 1 quarter.
You're missing one count on here.
What?
Count 8, stealing my heart.
Oh. Hey, maybe she will be in the same cell as Jodi Arias. Then you can double date.
Ooh, my. I wonder if she will meet Jodi if she goes to prison.
Now, first, before we go, thank you to Charlie for your super sticker. It's Fox Writing #1. And thank you to Kevin over at PayPal for €5, which I believe is more compared to dollar. So that's another tenner. Let's see here. 10, 20, 25, 30. We have $20 to the next spin on the Wheel of Regrets.
Nice.
Thank you so much. And then you have the Greg Gillespie. Perjury, fraudulent schemes and artifices. Okay. Here's the 2 things.
Oh, wait a minute. I need
identity
to know what
theft.
These are.
Because she faked doctor's notes. So she took doctor's notes and put in her own writing as if it was the doctor who wrote it. And it was absolutely ridiculous, allegedly.
Wow.
So 2 counts of identity theft.
That reminds me, my psychiatrist years ago, somebody stole his prescription pad and was like writing prescriptions out on it, except they were spelling his last name wrong when they signed it. Yeah, there's 2 F's, buddy.
Wow.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure I was reading off the right chart, and I am. Sorry. Because there's classes if there's priors, if there's one prior. Now you said that she's being charged with simultaneous priors.
No, first time caught repeat offender.
That's I
Is
did
that
not
a-
know.
That might be a sentencing enhancement that I'm
Yeah, that's a
not.
sentencing enhancement. I
Okay,
believe.
so it's not. It doesn't move her into a different chart.
No,
Yeah.
but I do think it has what do you call it? Evidentiary value as well. Priors, because she has no priors. But with this charge, they can go back in time and bring in.
Sure.
For example, even though she can't be charged for what she did in California to Mike Maricini, he can still be called as a witness.
If you want to pull up my screen, Nick, this is the chart that I'm looking at, just so everyone could get an idea of what I'm looking at. So this is for when we're not talking about no prior offenses. This is your first offense. And so if you look at class 4, for example, it's a 1-year mitigated 1.5 year minimum. But if we jump down to a class 5 or class 6, that's where we're getting into the 6-month range that I was talking about. But one of these is a class 2, right? So that's up in the 3-4 year range.
Yeah, she has 2, one on each case. She has fraudulent schemes and artifices, class 2.
They want
She
her
has-
to stop, right? So if the prosecutor is convinced, like if she pleads to something and she gets a year, 6 months or a year, and that's going to get her to stop, then they'll probably take it.
Yeah.
I mean,
But
Lauren might be
she would
ready to
have-
settle down then.
Yeah.
But I think the prosecutor really wants to make a name for herself. She's gotten so much attention. I'm sorry, the DA.
The-
Is this the one that's dating
No,
Jody's former defense attorney?
Juan Martinez. No, that's Trina. She's not the DA.
Oh, who
But-
is she? She's a prosecutor, though, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty high up there. Last I heard, she's still with Juan Martinez. Her little
He's-
elf.
He must be a feisty little guy.
I'm sure. I'm sure he keeps her up at night.
So the one is a class 2, which would put her in a 3 to 4 to 5 year, depending on the presumptive is 5 years, the minimum is 4, but the mitigating is 3. So if she's convicted of the class 2 felony there, fraudulent scheme, which that to me, that sounds like more like a RICO, like a one-party RICO, which is going to be hard to prove, right? You have to prove that her motivation was financial and
in one of the charging documents, they are talking about a co-conspirator, but it's not
It's
named.
not me.
well, you don't.
It's either her mother or David Gindras.
I mean, but I don't fraudulent schemes. Let me look up this statute because, I didn't want to do.
maybe it's an unindicted co-conspirator like the YSL trial, where there were literally everybody living in Atlanta was an unindicted co-conspirator.
Well, yeah. There was a guy. I've been reading some books. Lately, there's a former CIA guy that spent some time in federal prison, and he was talking about another guy that was convicted of drug trafficking or being involved, basically accessory or like conspiracy, and all he did was date this girl for a while. And she invited some of her friends over, and all of her friends got busted like 6 months after they broke up. They dated for like a month. And so because his number was in her phone, he went down with them all. I'm like, really? That's insane.
I could see that happening to me.
Yeah, definitely.
Thank you, Derek, for £3. You're very, very. Derek is also a monthly donator via PayPal, which is really, really, really generous of him. Thank you so much. He's also
Okay.
the reason. He's also, yeah.
Go ahead.
So,
No.
so let's put the Scottish flag up there.
sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I was just looking at the statute here. So
Mm.
under Arizona law, any person who, pursuant to a scheme or artifice, to defraud knowingly obtains any benefit by means of false or fraudulent pretenses, representations, promises, or material omissions is guilty of a class 2 felony. So essentially it's criminal fraud. So if
Yeah.
you said something that wasn't true, you knew it wasn't true at the time, and you did it to elicit some sort of benefit to you, then that is you're guilty.
Yeah, and that is come together with her allegedly stealing, not only stealing somebody else's sonogram, she got a sonogram, sent it to Fiverr to have it slightly altered. Then she took, but she never paid the guy at Fiverr, so the watermark Fiverr were still on the sonogram.
Oh.
What else is interesting is that the person that they're trying to con doesn't have to rely on it, so they don't actually have to receive the benefit. They just have to make the false claim with the goal of receiving the benefit. And then let's see here. If the value is more than $100,000, there's all kinds of extra like sanctions and stuff. Yeah, which I don't know if they're going to get to that. Includes a scheme artifice to deprive a person of an intangible right of honest service. So that doesn't really apply. So yeah, I mean, based off of what I know about this case and the evidence that came out in the whole baby mama drama case, it sounds like they probably kind of got her on that.
Yeah, let's see here. Why can't I play this? Well, here's the Fiverr.
I mean, maybe it is. You know, sometimes I'll give her the credit here. Sometimes on an ultrasound, they'll draw things and say like, this is baby A, baby B. But either way, the point is that,
Wait a minute.
It says fiber.
oh no! Oh, hold on.
Did they misspell it?
Hold on.
Did she misspell it?
No, it's a watermark
What?
on the sonogram. The watermark Fiverr is on the sonogram she submitted in one of these cases.
Why is the video so small?
I don't know. I put it on X.
Oh, you're sharing it. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know why it's so. Because,
I don't like sharing from X.
And it was Megan and Dave live when they went through some of the evidence that was submitted in the prior hearing. They saw Fiverr watermark. So yeah, I would say that stealing allegedly a sonogram, sending it off to Fiverr, and then submitting it, yeah, that would count as knowing something is false and doing it anyway. I would say, yeah. And she did it twice. Not with Fiverr, but she did with Clayton. She allegedly nicked a sonogram from a 7-year-old YouTube video, screenshotted it, and sent it to him to prove she was pregnant.
Yeah, she's gonna have to plead to something. I mean, we're just talking about mitigating damages at this point, right?
Yeah, but I don't think she can. Because that would mean she accepts the responsibility. And this, in my opinion, is a woman who has never been taught. People can say no to you, and you have to accept it. And she can't, because she's brought up that way.
Yeah,
I can teach her how to do that.
Teach her how to say no.
I'm quite sure she would learn that quite fast with you.
I certainly would learn it.
I've never said no before, but now I will. No.
Do you want to talk about the Wildcats? Has brought up Brian Walsh. Do you want to talk about that real quick?
Brian Walsh. Oh, sure. Brian Walsh, please to count 2 and 3 is, in my opinion, very good tactics from the defense.
That's exactly what I said.
Really good.
Because brilliant, actually. It's really brilliant, because then the state won't be able to bring in any of this, you know, what others like to call like consciousness of guilt. All these other actions, like, oh, you wouldn't have done this unless you unalived her. Now you don't have that proof. You don't have that evidence that you can submit.
Mm.
It's
Now,
really
I mean,
brilliant.
now this judge, because I watched a hearing, yeah, I think she's really, really good. But then again, she allowed in the search of the phone and the tab and everything, despite there was restrictions on by his then attorney. You really can't look up on other things except this on his phones. And they claimed in clear sight, or yeah, whatever it was. But this is, the investigators are Tully, Proctor, Buchanan. Remember those names?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
And Tully, in a hearing, said he didn't see those specific searches until several hours into him checking the phone or the tablet or whatever it was. That's not in plain sight for me, but this judge still allowed it. I honestly think that was the incorrect ruling. But despite besides that, him pleading to counts 2 and 3, genius.
yeah.
Because
no,
their
I-
entire case is because there's no body.
Yeah.
There's barely any amounts of blood anywhere that can't be explained with nosebleed or time of the month.
Think about it this way. If you guys have been following us for a while, or if you've ever followed the Zachariah Anderson case, Zachariah Anderson was charged with 2 counts of stalking and 1 count of unaliving and 1 count of hiding a corpse.
Yeah.
If he had pled to the
stalking.
2 stalking charges, all of that nonsense about, oh, he's following me, he's texting me, he showed up outside of it, none of that would have been admissible, right?
Yeah.
So
Shit.
we would have had a dramatically different trial, and who knows where
Yeah.
it would have come from. Now, yeah, granted, you have 2 convictions, but
Yeah.
they're the lesser of the possible outcomes.
Yeah, and I mean, I
Time
don't
served.
think that was a correct. And they were in a custody battle. Of course, he's keeping track of who she meets.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah,
if there is
and
a second trial after appeal, which it should be, but appeals offer losers, sadly,
Mhm.
then yeah,
so he admitted guilt
if he pleads to those 2 counts, all they have is that pinprick DNA, and with a better laid up defense, because now they don't have this fucking judge anymore, because he's officially retired now.
Oh, you're talking about Zach? Yeah.
Zach. Yeah.
Yeah.
And without that, by the way, without that judge, there's nobody in that court that
They're
can
gonna have to move the
this
case to
trial.
a different county, right?
Yeah, they have to go to a different county, hopefully. And all of a sudden, yeah.
Well, maybe the new judge then could see it.
So this is interesting. All right. So the rules of evidence across all the states
You're back.
is that relevant evidence is admissible. If it's not relevant, then it's not admissible. And the question of relevance, what is relevant evidence, is any evidence that has a tendency to prove a fact that's relevant to the particular case, either more likely or less likely to be true. And so when you're talking about murder, you can only focus on the evidence that's relevant to that, not all the other things that he's pled to. So that's why I say I think their strategy is like, well, we're not in the room with them, but the only conceivable thing in my mind is that if he pleads guilty to the misleading the police or whatever, obstruction of justice, and whatever the other one was, then they can't introduce any of that stuff, which makes him seem more guilty of murder than he might otherwise be.
Yeah.
And they can't introduce it because it's not relevant to any charge that's going to be pending at the trial.
Yeah.
So that, I think, is their strategy. I don't know it to be their strategy, but that's what makes sense to me.
Yeah, but can they amend the charges to include something new to get these evidence in?
Not if it is of the same fact pattern, right?
Yeah, okay.
So not if it's like, I'm trying to think of, like, if you if you leave, or this one is obstruction, right? I'm trying to think of another charge that would be obstruction. Let's say there's some statute that's lying to a cop. All right. And they say, well, we're going to amend it now and say that, you violated this weird little misdemeanor of lying to a cop. We're like, well, that's the exact same fact pattern that he just pled to, which was obstruction of justice. So you can't, you won't be allowed to amend that.
And the time, it'd still be like time served.
Well, yeah, because it's a misdemeanor. But the thing is, though, is that they could allow you that if for some reason they did allow that, then they could reintroduce all the evidence that they want to introduce. That's like, well, the only reason he'd be lying to a cop is because he's guilty of murder. Hink, wink, wink, nod, nod. So it's not so much the conviction in the sentence; it's because they want to get that evidence in. That's why they would try to, but you generally can't do that if it's on the same fact pattern. Asking for a friend. Would they not to have shown in discovery to amend the charges? I'm not sure I understand the question, but until the jury is sworn, they can amend charges. Again, I'm speaking as a Michigan attorney, all right? You can amend charges until the first juror is sworn. Hey, hello. How are you?
What you doing here?
Hello, I haven't seen you in a long time.
You talking about me or Salvador?
You. I saw Salvador yesterday.
Fortunately.
I've been trying to work with Salvador a lot, trying to get his cameras in the courtroom.
I know.
He's a little reluctant to do that.
I'm very disappointed.
Ivy. Hello, Nick.
Little Jen that could from Michigan. All right.
Can I have a whine for a minute about X and its stupid messages and it's locking me out? Is anyone having this problem?
Oh, yeah, they're encrypted now. Yeah, they're all encrypted. So you have to set a passcode. You have to set a passcode each time you log into with a different device. And so, yeah.
I tried.
I don't know what you did. But yeah, they're all encrypted now.
But I can't, I put the passcode in one device and I put the passcode in another device and it's telling me it's not it's still locking me out.
You forgot your passcode.
But I'm not. I haven't forgotten that I put the same one in and it's going, no.
Yeah, it was super annoying because every time I'd pop on, like, oh, this computer, it's like, oh, you got to enter your passwords.
But I'm still the same me, and I put it over there, and then trying to put the same one in. It's like, no.
Are you though?
And I'm blocking you out for 18 minutes, and I'm like, why 18 minutes?
You got locked out. That's awesome.
I'm locked out of all my
get kicked off
right
of
now.
X like Valhalla is.
It's a specific rule for Australia, I think.
18 minutes.
18 minutes.
I have no idea.
I'm in the timeout corner for 18 minutes. No one messaged me on X for 18 minutes. Apparently, I can't look at my messages for 18 minutes.
I'm going to message you right now a whole bunch of stuff, and then I'm going to hurry up and delete it so you can get in.
Oh, and by the way, we are $12 to the next spin on the Wheel of Regrets.
All right, someone's got to donate $12. $12. Where's the $12? Hey, would it count if someone donated to Valhalla's thing?
Yeah.
All right, let me put that in the chat. So if you guys don't know, Valhalla awaits an awesome goat farmer out of Tennessee.
Moderator for all the best law tubers.
Yeah.
And he has his own channel and, the Lego builds that we do once in a while and stuff like that. And he's
so what's going on is his father passed away 8 years ago. The family opened up a probated estate. There's only 2 kids, and Valhalla was supposed to get something out of the estate, and it's been 8 years. And then the court closed the estate because nobody was doing anything, and we have no idea what happened. with all of the estate, you know?
Yeah.
And so Valhalla's got to hire an attorney to go dig into this and figure out what's going on and reopen it and try to figure out where the money is and where the property is. There's real estate involved, and track all this down and actually administer it properly. It's been 8 years. So now he has to deal with this again. But he wasn't the one that opened it. Someone else did. And they dropped the ball and didn't do anything. So we're raising money to help Valhalla hire an attorney in Illinois to help him finalize his father's probated estate and resolve all of this. And so he's doing a fundraiser stream tomorrow, and we're trying to push it as much as we can. And he's super cool, and he helps out a ton of people, and he's done a ton of other fundraisers for everyone else. And so I heavily encouraged him to put one together for himself, and thankfully he listened to his wife and did it.
So, new rules of engagement. A combined $100 to Valhalla's Gives and Go and $25 to me gets you a spin on the Wheel of Regrets. So, different rule of engagement. And it is, let's see. It's
Valhalla is super cool, and help him out if you can, right?
Yeah, definitely. I will post the link at Rumble. And
Scott, I am not privy to all the information, so I can't answer your question. But yeah, that would be great. Family sucks with this. Yeah. And I do a lot of probate litigation myself, but I'm not an Illinois attorney. But yeah, sometimes things get weird amongst the family when the patriarch dies and things like that. So
does Defense Diaries have any lawyer referrals for it? I don't know. He's a probate lawyer, right?
Oh, he's a criminal lawyer.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He does say that fairly often.
Oh, I thought it was probate.
No, we've secured a good lawyer, one that's knowledgeable and able to do something. I was able to use my networks and get that lined up, and he's just looking to raise some money to retain her.
Yeah, and as Valhalla writes there, I mean, in this estate, there is obviously more than $7,500.
Yes.
Otherwise, it would have been no use to pay a lawyer $7,500 for a box of cards and a bag of coffee. I mean,
yeah, there's some stuff to deal with there. I don't know how much detail he wants to get into it. I'll let him do that during his grift stream tomorrow, 2 p.m. by the way, and I'll put that in the chat too if anyone wants to swing by.
Yeah,
we'll be doing some art and probably some other stuff. So I'll put his stream in the chat as well under Nick's name, of course, because that's how I roll.
Yeah, of course you do.
Yeah, so if you guys want to get more information, I would say check out the stream and ask him because he's probably got all the good info.
I don't know the details. All I know is that if Valhalla, because Valhalla doesn't ask for shit, but now he asks, and he has good reason. Then he has to. That's good enough reason for me.
We're just gonna leave this chat up the rest of the stream if you don't mind.
Pin it to chat. Pin it to chat.
And
which one?
But it's not true.
I mean,
no, we're pinning
that's borderline. That's borderline.
No. I meant this one is the one I wanted to for the stream.
I mean, it automatically disappears. I don't know what's going on here.
It's weird. It's weird how that works.
Yeah, Val helps everybody else, and he's done so for years. So now, when he asks for help, we have to step up. Well, we don't have to, but we want to step up for Val.
You do oil and gas titles. That would be
oil and
that's
geese?
all oil and gas. Oil and gas. People would get nasty over that. Yeah, because it's so much money involved. There's there's some stories I could tell about some relatives of mine.
My cousin or my grandfather on my mother's side was a sailor, and he had these real ornate sailor's pipes. You know what I mean? In mahogany and ivory and stuff like that. And I mean, at the time, and I still do sometimes, smoke pipe. And I thought, that will be really, really nice. But then my cousin said, this was our connection, my connection with Grandpa, and yada yada. So okay. After a while, just grab them. It took him less than a week to put them out on auction.
Yeah, that's people start grabbing stuff and selling it, and you're like, wait a minute, hold up, we got to take some inventory here, and just none of that stuff was done. What are you sharing with me?
I changed to ho ho ho.
Aw,
Yeah, Amber Christmas Ale.
because hell is here
No.
celebrating Christmas.
Jesus
Got
Christ.
my line.
Oh, that puts us to $10. Well, now when we say, let's say, did anybody give to the Give Send Go? Because now when we are $25 to me and $100 to, well, little Jen,
We got
the
$20.
$20.
Yeah.
So rules of engagement have changed. So now it is $100 to Valhalla's and $25 to me gets you a spin on the Wheel of Regrets. Now I already used the first $50, but which means we are, as long as it $100 to Valhalla, I will spin the wheel because we are now $40 on top of that. So all we need is $80 to Valhalla's Give Send Go, and we are off on the rails, which will be really interesting because tomorrow is my cousin's new child's baptism. I might be in the back of the church.
You don't go up to the front anymore? Do they not allow that?
Well, folks, it's almost 1 a.m. here, and the baptism is 11 a.m. Cheers.
Cheers.
Did you see Judge Simpson today, by the way, Nick?
No, I haven't seen Judge Simpson.
The landlord was pretty good in the afternoon. There's a woman who is a lawyer. It's like the third or fourth time she's been in the court.
Oh, that one. Was she back?
She was back today.
Oh,
is she the one that's been like interfering with the tenants? That woman?
Yeah. But and she's not a lawyer, or she's not representing them as a lawyer. She's representing them as a friend.
Oh, that woman. She's back again?
Yep.
Same case?
Yep.
What is going on with that case? That
was only like 10 minutes, 15, I think. But
yeah, but I mean, it's amazing when that happens.
Like, Judge Simpson's face is just baffled.
Yeah. Oh, did you see the other day the landlord tenant who was there for the 8th time in 1 year?
I might have missed that one.
Yeah, I have it on my channel. It's also one of these 10-minute things.
Yeah.
Where he, last time he wasn't licensed, but now he is. Yeah, but she moved out. Yeah. So you weren't licensed, which means you can't collect.
Yes.
Now he is licensed, but she moved out, so you can't collect.
Yeah. So there's no contract.
It's but in the end, because he claimed to have papers to file. Yeah, let's meet again for the 9th time in a year. Yeah, he's kind of fed up with that.
Yeah.
Oh, there's been some good Judge Simpsons lately. Oh, what else were there? Because it was
Landlord Tenant's awesome.
Yeah.
But
I had one that actually took off. It is the old lawyer joke.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Your Honor, my client isn't here. He won an all-expense trip to another jail. It was amazing. And then that was the guy who stole lottery scratch tickets. And he asked, what was the worth of that? Millions. Oh, it was so much fun. Yeah. All right, folks. I think it's time now for the main course of this.
Oh my.
The Zachary Adams case, which
Oh,
might
yes.
be a new Delphi case.
I sent you that link today, Hella,
Yeah,
where the defense attorney was like, "Well, I thought he was guilty,"
yeah,
and the judge's face is just like, "What the fuck?"
Okay, well, when
Yeah.
you send something today, that means I'm asleep.
Well,
Mm.
yes, but now you're awake, so I assume you read my DMs after you wake up. But
She can't get
apparently,
into
I
Oh
was
yeah, I just
mistaken.
go like, oh yeah, that's what I do.
yeah.
Did you
So
stream it today, so?
No. Oh, the Simpson?
Yeah.
No, it was in the afternoon. It was like the second to last case.
and the Zach Adams case is there's no DNA putting him there. There's no fingerprints. Phone data points to other suspects. And the two witnesses who testified in trial has since recanted their story because they were moving the death penalty around. Whoever testifies against somebody else don't get the death penalty. And everybody pointed at Zach Adams. And two testified and has since recanted. And the prosecutor, who's now a judge, allegedly hid that from the defense. And
Right.
Zach Adams has one major thing against him. He really
What?
looks guilty.
Great.
Yeah. And let me show you. This is Zach Adams.
What did he do? I wasn't
Allegedly
listening.
kidnapped and murdered. Holly Bobo. No, what's the name?
Isn't this Holly Bobo person?
Holly Bobo. Yeah.
Isn't she
So
like on TV or something?
Yeah. And so he's asking for a new trial due to ineffectiveness of counsel and general prosecutorial corruption.
Yeah. And the
So he's
prosecutor
already been found guilty.
Yeah.
And the prosecutor is now a judge who apparently had a thing with hiding stuff from the defense. And the defense attorney allegedly, at the time, believed he was guilty. And she was heavily medicated due to a crippling depression.
And the co-defendants, their lawyers were sexist.
Huh?
So it affected her mental health.
Yeah.
They were mean.
Hang on,
Yeah.
what year was this?
20,
When was the
2014?
trial?
2015?
2014, 2015.
Okay.
And again, no DNA evidence, no fingerprints, and phone records puts other people, more likely suspects, at the scene of the crime. His does not.
Yeah. I don't care what he looks like. I couldn't give a rat's what he looks like. So
Is he
No, me neither.
legitimately retarded,
I mean-
or are we just saying he's dumb?
Well, let's just listen.
Okay,
Let's
Alright,
just
alright.
listen.
we'll go with that.
Here. Yes. Gonna play this in 1.25.
So is this recent, what we're watching?
Yeah.
Yesterday.
This. Let's
And
see.
what kind of hearing is it? Sorry.
This was 3 months ago.
It's like the Thomas Mullen one.
So no, tell me more. I don't get what that means. So is an
first
appellate hearing? It
conviction.
can't be an appellate
Yeah.
hearing.
No, it's like the judge is deciding if he gets a new trial
Oh,
Okay,
post conviction.
it's quiet.
hey, Kat. Kat knows about this.
Yeah, she
streamed it earlier today.
I redirected it to her yesterday.
Oh, this is the striped prosecutor.
Yeah.
Dennis Benjamin is not here.
Woman's hair.
Pursuant to the show cause order and the attempts for service, the court's advised reissue for the November hearing.
Yes, and that's in the record, that I did issue a show cause order for Mr. Benjamin. The possibility is there, I guess, that he could be served today.
Can you turn it off?
Even though I guess today
Hold
was the only day we put on there. So,
Wait.
inform the sheriff.
Hang on a second. Wendy got you to the $100 on Valhalla, so you got to spin again, sir.
Okay, hold on. Let me just check.
You got to
Yeah, we're there.
Yeah.
All right,
Thank
folks.
you, Wendy.
We're in it for the spin on the wheel of regrets. Please, no hot sauce.
So why does this guy think he's getting a new trial?
Because of all
in
the
the-
things that
in-
Nick just
in-
said. Didn't you hear him?
Ineffectiveness
was
of
like,
counsel, ineffectiveness of counsel, and general corruption of the prosecution for not revealing evidence to the defense.
After listening to the zebra prosecutor today, I believe that there was some BS going in the prosecutor's office.
Yeah.
So
That looks like a hot sauce. Oh no, that's a
Shoot.
whiskey.
Sugar House Bourbon
Nice.
from Wasatch Mountains, Utah. They actually have a bunch of stuff in Utah. Let's see here. I will take this one. Why? Because we found this in Miami. Nick's Bar.
Nice. I went
Well,
to
Ron's-
Helmsville in Montana once, and I should have gotten a shot glass or something from there, but I didn't.
Yeah. Every time I go to the United States, I buy shot glasses because they are easy to get in the luggage.
Yeah, unlike a cup.
So I have. Jesus Christ, I don't know how many I have. So, cheers.
Skull. That went down smoother than the hot sauce, right?
Yeah. Now this is very sweet.
Is
Very
it?
sweet bourbon. Yeah. Very, very sweet. It's borderline rum.
I'm gonna go get a beer now. I feel like I need to get a beer.
Does
Yeah,
your
you need-
sponsor know?
Huh?
Sponsor? No, I'm not sponsored, but I'm open for beer related lobbyism. I've tried for several months, but no. I think I should be sponsored by a beer company.
Definitely. You
Yeah.
can get one of those Swedish beers or Danish beers to sponsor you.
But here's the thing: if in Sweden I can't promote beers that are more than 3.5%.
Really?
Yeah.
But that's like no beer in Sweden.
Well, it's
Like all of it is like 4 or 5%.
yeah. You get the convenience store beers.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, white wine. Yeah. Nick should be sponsored by white wine. That'd be amazing.
Sure. I'm
But
not.
I
opposed.
do want to announce that, hey, it's Ariel donated $10 as well to Valhalla.
Nice.
Wendy donated to put you over the top, but we didn't mention, hey, it's Ariel. So
Yeah.
I think that's how you say it.
So the little Jen, $20. Hey, it's Ariel, $10, and Wendy is $70.
Nice.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
And the more you donate, the more Nick gets drunk live on stream to the point that maybe I have to shut it down again. Remember those days?
Oh,
Yep.
that. No, I don't actually.
yeah, you don't. All right, I'm gonna go get a beer. I'll be back.
Yep, but we will listen because testimony will start quite quickly.
Students happen to serve him today, to let him know here tomorrow. And then next time, let's.
Yeah, you able to turn it up? Sorry, you're in the middle of turning it up.
Instead of just one day, just be safe. Cover all bases for Mr. Benjamin's sugar holiday. And the rule has been called for. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you are here to testify, you get subpoenaed to be here as a witness. You have to step outside the courtroom. You're not allowed to discuss this matter whatsoever with anyone outside the courtroom. Is there anyone present that was subpoenaed here today?
Well, we would also ask if they were subpoenaed last time, perhaps by the state of Tennessee, because obviously he didn't waste the county's resources reissuing our subpoenas for this day, as we would not get to our subpoena, or witnesses rather, but feel that the spirit of the sequestration would apply to them, as we know they would be witnesses in the future.
All right, so was anyone that was subpoenaed for the last hearing that didn't testify? I think there's one gentleman that did testify. Is that correct?
He testified.
Yeah, there's been a prior hearing, but this is more spicy because I believe the first witness here is the former prosecutor, now judge.
Yeah.
Steve's in chat. Send Steve a link.
What? What?
Steve's in chat.
Yeah, she streaming this trial, which is now where they try to overturn it, so she will restream it next week.
Yeah.
The
Steve's in the chat.
Steve.
I think
got me.
Nick's getting old and not hearing me.
What?
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah.
I'll send Steve a
the same.
link if he can join.
Yeah, send Steve a link, everyone. Come
Yeah.
on. Get Steve in here.
Oh, that's a Aussie cat.
Everyone's calling you Deep Throat now.
Hey, you know what? Hella, I put in my code and I was able to log in. Just saying.
Oh, good for you. That's just great. Thank you for that. Awesome, David. Yeah, I love it. There's memes of Darlene getting around, and on Reddit, there's people who are like, "Oh, he's cute."
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but that's only because they don't know him.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I love it. Record reflect that there are no witnesses present in the courtroom at this time.
Junior
Please be
can.
reminded, of the sequestration rule.
Can you put the cat on your lap?
Junior one of them will. The other one will not.
Yes,
Call your next witness.
and I do have.
Hi, Allie B. How are you, love?
So is this the defense calling the prosecutor?
Yeah.
Deputy prosecutor? Because so most of it that I heard was direct. It was really good, and she was really bad and annoying, and like all the kind of worst.
All right, are these
Thing.
going to be entered as an exhibit? Is this
Yeah,
what
and
you
also
want to access?
the
Correct. At
difference
any time,
between
if we go to
direct
the transcripts are
and
part of the
cross
record.
from the state.
I see. Thank you.
Oh, her memory loss, how she acts. Yeah.
He's ready.
Well, it's not like she's a judge now or anything, so it's okay.
Wait, is she?
Yeah.
She's a judge now?
She's a judge
Yeah.
now.
That hair is ridiculous.
Whose hair? Sorry, I missed it.
Hers. Look at her hair.
Oh my God, what's going on there?
No. It gets even worse. Look, she's gonna turn around.
Oh my god.
Look
What?
at her hair.
What the hell?
Look at
What
her hair.
kind of-
It matches.
That's a
it matches her
person
shirt.
who can't do highlights.
It
Or
matches
she-
her shirt.
Or her hairdresser
That's
was
it.
just really, really drunk after lunch
I say she
and
did it at
left them
home.
in way too long.
It looks good if you're like at this angle in the mirror in your basement, all right? And
Or
that's
if
where
you're
she
like
did it.
standing in front of blinds that are half open.
Maybe it's like an optical illusion.
That's what it
Maybe-
was.
It's the light. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe the courthouse has blinds and they're just half open.
Maybe it's like one of those, in the 80s or 90s they did those optical illusions and you're supposed to see something else in there.
Yeah.
But
Like you play your eyes.
Her hair blends into her striped shirt.
Oh wow, it does.
Wendy
But
likes her hair.
but in reference to a famous dress, is that the color you see?
And she looks like she's the
Oh.
Beetlejuice's shirt.
Who was in Beetlejuice again? I can't remember.
I just remember the
Moira
black
Rose.
and white shirt.
Yeah.
God, we're so
Oh.
The
petty.
Beetlejuice blouse, yes.
Please, ma'am.
Beth Boswell,
And how do I refer to you? General Assistant U.S. Attorney Boswell, Miss Boswell?
Miss Boswell's fine.
Okay.
Asshole.
And in May,
Miss
you were under
Aswell's fine.
subpoena as well in this case.
That's correct.
And a TUI letter was issued.
That's correct.
She does not want to be there.
A TUI
I'm gonna
letter.
Pass to the witness.
Oh God, her glasses.
Oh, that
Why
look.
does she have
She had
Dame
a pause
Edna
with it.
glasses?
She looks like the World War I Red Baron fighter pilot.
Hold on.
That look when she was putting on her glasses.
Oh, darling, that's right. It was Michael. Was it
Who wants
Michael
to be
Keaton?
judged by
Beetlejuice?
this woman? Yeah, he was Beetlejuice. Yeah, Michael Keaton.
I thought it was Alec Baldwin that was in Beetlejuice. Remember?
There you go. There you go.
Honor.
This is our first witness, Your Honor.
She needs
The
to
next
go to the
witness
hidden
is
gem stylist.
the next witness is the judge who impersonated Elvis Presley.
Yeah.
That's a callback.
Oh.
It really is bizarre. The little I've
It
seen.
is. It is. Like
You recognize
she's
it
a
later.
she's a ruby level.
She's
a ruby level gem.
authorization
Okay. And is anything changed from the initial authorization for your testimony?
What's
No,
her
sir.
name?
Okay. The copy I received is the next numbered exhibit.
Kat knows. Kat, what's her name again?
That's his
This
letter.
woman on the stand.
Mr. Bates
To
letter.
the federal government, yes. That's,
All right, without objections, I think we're at exhibit 65.
Asshole.
yes, that's-
Ms. Boswell, just so I'm
It rhymes
going
with
to ask you a lot of
asshole.
questions about your time as the assistant district attorney, which you agree is subject to the rules of evidence, fair game today.
Yes, sir.
And on your federal side, just the prosecution of John Dylan Adams.
That's correct.
Oh,
Okay.
Boswell.
Want to
All right, Mr. Bates, let's clarify that a little bit more.
Similar.
If we can, or maybe you'll do it in your question. At what stage?
I knew it.
Ms. Boswell brought into this
Hang on.
case, and what stage she reported the case and took another role.
I will, Your Honor.
Okay,
I will.
thank you.
All right, we're going to travel back in time to April 13th, 2011. And I ask
She's
you
already back
questions
in
about
time to the
your professional
1990s.
capacities during
Early.
this time frame. What would you say your primary job was?
In April of 2011, my only job was principal deputy assistant attorney general
I
for the
told you
24th Judicial District.
she thought it looked good from
And
the
what
front.
county were you in charge of?
Right?
All 5 counties?
That's correct. I tried all
It
the murders,
kinda
rapes,
looked okay
robberies,
there.
anything super violent.
Looks good
I was a
there.
trial.
What?
I mean, it kind of looks like a
Counties?
That's correct.
tarantula,
I
but
tried all the murders, rapes, robberies.
I mean, it doesn't
anything
look
super
good at all,
violent.
but
I
she
was a
thinks
trial
No,
it
it
attorney
doesn't.
only at that time.
I don't know. It's
How
not
long had you
bad, I don't
served
think.
in that capacity?
Wait,
Sorry,
wait.
everybody. We can't get past it.
I know. Sorry, we're being really petty, but
I was watching
No,
Kat's
we are.
stream earlier, and the only thing I couldn't even look at her because I kept seeing the freaking hair. Oh, I just had to put it on in the background, like, don't look at it. Don't look
if
at
you look long enough, it like turns into snakes and starts moving around.
What have you had for breakfast?
it. Yes, the defense is directing.
Roofies. No. Yes. Defense is directing. Cross is yeah.
David, as a defense lawyer, how excited would you get to be able to like cross-examine a former
be-
prosecutor
A former prosecutor, but she's a sitting judge.
or a
So-
sitting judge? Yeah.
Well,
And the
so the sitting judge thing would make you nervous. A former
Yeah.
prosecutor or even a current prosecutor, I'd have a field day with.
Yeah.
I'm deposing,
you'd be
opposing counsel
turgid.
next week. It's awesome. But a sitting judge, I'd be just a little nervous.
2011. It's 2025. It's 14 years ago. Of such a young spring chicken. Oh, you were 28 back then.
Oh, Allie, babe.
Yeah.
She's hot. Allie's hot.
Yeah.
You need to get her
let's
number.
let's ignore the
Deep
fact
throat.
I'm feeling older and older.
Hey,
I did my military service while the Cold War was still going on.
Nick doesn't check his private chats. No, he's focused on
If it makes you feel better, the Cold War is kind of restarting. So
Oh. Dun, dun, dun.
So I just need to tell you guys all something. There's a woman in my comments at the moment who's been giving me a lot of shit. Like I'm sure she's a ruby level hidden gem, and she looks just like that in her profile pic. Like she looks just like that.
are we sure it's not her?
I mean, if you want
It could be
serious
her.
legal commentary, you don't come to a late Friday night drink stream. You know,
no.
Mm-mm. No. No, she says I'm very mean spirited and I'm very jealous of Lauren Mathias.
Well, I don't know about the second part, but the first part is true.
I am mean-spirited.
I mean, there is something to be said about the haircut, right? You know, the style of haircut is appealing to certain people of certain dispositions.
Well,
I'm
you
gonna
know.
find her. I'm gonna find a photo of her. Dear. Oh. Okay, keep going.
Thank you to Kat who donated $20 to Valhalla's. Gives it a
Yes.
go.
Aw. And we addressed the whole Steve private chat thing.
And also thank you to Nick's Liver for $30. So,
Oh, nice.
So 50 more bucks, and
50
I
more
have
dollars.
no idea how close we are to the next spin on the Wheel of Regrets. I think it's below
Let's see.
$10 to the next spin, but 50 bucks.
It's $5 in super chats to you and $50 to Valhalla, and we get another spin.
I think Dave is lying.
I am not lying.
As
I'm
an
looking at the
ADA,
numbers right now.
I came to Tennessee to prosecute in 1998.
Okay.
I now have 33 years in as prosecuting.
And
Did she include the time as a judge in
being
that?
an assistant district attorney?
Seriously, every time she opens her gap, it just goes down.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it's like,
look at that.
Weird.
I mean,
This is weird.
that's really uncanny.
She said she had 33
When
years
did
prosecuting
you leave
experience.
being an assistant district attorney in this 24th Judicial District?
There was some overlap, but I started full-time as an assistant United States attorney in August of 2014.
but she's a judge now, right?
Yeah. Career prosecutor turned judge.
She's a Western District judge
yeah,
of Tennessee, but she just said that she's going on 35 years of prosecutorial experience, which means she sees herself still as a prosecutor.
Yeah.
That's a bad judge.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like that.
And I mean, this is, and then with the defense attorney being an absolute jackass who couldn't remove herself from the case.
Yeah. I will say
it's a perfect storm.
Yeah. I will say the judge's face when the former defense attorney was saying that stuff gave me some hope.
Yeah.
He was horrified.
Yeah.
This is directing Viking chat.
Yeah. We'll see if we get there, but we need to listen to this one because it's absolutely horrifying.
Were the
quit interrupting.
assistant United States attorney prosecuting John Dylan Adams.
Thank you so
That's
much.
correct.
How often had you had a dual role within the federal government prior to the prosecution of John Dylan Adams?
As far as federal and state,
Yes, ma'am.
I started as a special assistant United States attorney for the Western District of Tennessee in August of 2011. So from August 2011 until I was hired full-time in August of 2014, for those 3 years, in addition to being an ADA for the 24th Judicial District, I was also a special assistant United States attorney.
What?
Now, in your role as assistant district attorney, were you typically involved in
there's another 50 in
pre-indictment
Valhalla's
consultation with TBI and local law?
You got
Wendy just donated another 50, and then she donated 10 in super chats. I donated my 5, which is going for the next super chat, and then you have $2.99. So you're actually $7 ahead in super chats for the next spin, but you got to spin right now, sir.
Okay. The Wheel of Regrets.
Kat loves Lego, but she refuses to come on a Lego stream. We have asked her numerous times.
Song you.
Awkward.
Awkward.
I think he's doing it on purpose now just to screw with us.
He is.
Plum Sun you.
What is that? There's a bunch of characters on there
Korean.
that I don't recognize. Korean?
Yeah. So I'm going to do my big glass because this is only 15%. So I'm doing my bigger glass. This I got from the Utah Aviation Museum. Empty before flight.
Nice. By the way, speaking of that, did you see that drunk pilot that tried to board the airplane and fly a plane? And they, yeah, no, there was all over like Twitter, maybe a month ago now. But there was a pilot who was clearly drunk, trying to get on the plane and get to fly away. Like, and they stopped him in time, thankfully.
Like full of passengers, or just like a
like a commercial airline pilot. Yeah.
Oh,
cheers.
Cool.
Oh.
Yeah, we really need Lego guests. So if you guys know anybody.
They're such
Oh, all right. Let's get back to this.
Absolutely.
Were you kept apprised of how the investigations were going
everybody.
in
Thank you.
your cases?
Yes.
Did you consult and advise TBI?
Yes.
How would you summarize the Holly
Thank you,
Bobo
Steve,
case? Was it
for
a bigger
50
case
bucks
in your
Valhalla.
Was it what?
A bigger case.
Yes, it was a bigger case.
Did you have a TBI when you picked out that haircut?
You still have a good memory of that work.
It was a long time ago. I remember some things really well, and there are probably a lot of things I don't remember.
Oh, I was joking, but apparently not.
When were you brought in with work on this Holly Bobo case?
I was in another trial on April 13th of 2011.
Seem like they say honey
Otherwise, I would have
boo-boo.
been in Decatur County on that day. That was on a Wednesday. What I did do when I was alerted, could not come to the scene, but I had a list and started calling law enforcement people to go help out. So I did do that while I was in trial. And then I first went to Decatur County on Friday, April 15th of 2011.
One thing that I see here, now I'm not a body language expert, but she does.
I am.
The rocking. Now, the rocking thing is known in, for instance, in autism and stuff, but also people who are really, really nervous.
I'm going to have to disagree with you. What she's doing right now is 100% constipation.
Now, these are known, in my opinion, among people who are really nervous but wants to act confident.
I think Alex Murdaugh did that.
She is. Kat's got it right. She is the U.S. District Attorney for the Western District of Tennessee. She is not a sitting judge.
She's not a sitting. Okay.
Was that someone else then?
Yeah, that was the other prosecutor. Apparently.
Oh, the other prosecutor. Oh,
maybe she's got a.
Yeah, she's self.
I found a more stunning picture of her, by the way.
Ooh, in a bikini?
Oh,
oh, for fuck's sake!
Oh God!
That is a medium boss in a bad
Wow.
first-person shooter game.
Oh my God!
Remember,
Yeah.
these were selections made by her. These are her choices.
Yes, she chose those.
Oh, that okay. You know where I've seen that haircut? My HOA board meetings.
Yeah, that's HOA president all over that.
Like just your manager.
Oh no!
Oh Lordy!
And from that time
Wow.
until August of 2011, were you involved in this case?
We're back.
Yes, all the way up until August of 2014 when I came full time. I still had to do a role.
And did you participate in any other matter regarding the state court proceedings after August of 2014?
No.
Were you present after coming to Decatur County for the attempt to recreate the cell phone journey of Holly Bobo on April 13th, 2011?
Can you ask that again?
Sure. Did you work with law enforcement and other people to recreate where Holly Bobo's cell phone was on April 13th, 2011?
No,
Did you ever work with anyone regarding trying to recreate her route that day?
no. Other than them advising me of certain things about the phone evidence, but no recreations.
And when you say them, who is them?
Law enforcement, TBI and/or TBI for sure.
Anybody else?
I mean, a lot of people were working on the case, so I don't know for sure.
Marshal John Walker?
No, I had very little involvement with Marshal Walker.
I represent HOA, and every time I talk to them, I recommend that they dissolve it.
Regarding installing a wiretap in the home and on the phone of Terry Britt.
Yes.
And when did that start?
I think the first mention of Terry Britt in the case was somewhere the middle of 2011, maybe July or August, somewhere in there. So there were a lot of things going on. There were numerous suspects. So as to Britt, we did begin working on him. And January of 2012 was when we were doing the wires and search warrants and things like that.
Why did it take so long to begin the wiretap?
It's hard to get wiretaps. I mean, that's the whole point. There are certain levels of authorization. You can't just swear to something with nothing there.
Dave, in your experience, how easy or hard is it for law enforcement to wiretap?
Well, I mean, it all comes down to a warrant, and warrants are kind of handed out like candy these days. But
10, 12 years ago?
Again, it comes down to warrants, and the affiant has to sign a warrant stating specific facts that they believe are going to be elicited from this specific source, whether it's a wiretap or anything else, and has to present reasonable suspicion that a crime is happening. I don't know exactly what the facts were regarding this particular case that led to the wiretap, but yeah, I mean, if you have a judge that's doing his job, they should be fairly difficult to get, because you can't just put down anything. You have to put down something very specific. And again, I don't know this case. So was the specific made up? Was it just not even there? I don't know.
Can I put in something here?
Sure.
I'm just a fake lawyer. I'm not a real one, but I've followed a couple of these, and one specifically, Idaho versus Brian Koberger. There were several. There was like a pen trap and trace, wiretapping, search of his parents' house, etc., in Pennsylvania, search warrants that didn't even have affidavits attached to those applications for search warrant, and the magistrate signed those off. So, how hard is it?
Depends on the county and what you are prepared to put in the.
Yeah, like I use this as an example. There's a judge. I was in the courtroom in a local court here, and the police were talking about having to present a warrant to another judge, and how much of a pain in the ass it was because he actually required them to present facts and evidence to support the warrant, and he wouldn't just rubber stamp it, and they were bitching about it. Because a lot of judges do just sort of rubber stamp them and don't actually check them. And the ones that do their job, the police hate.
Yeah.
So that's the situation we're dealing with.
So they can judge picking.
If they can't pick the judge, no. There's
no, but they can check. Can they check who is currently on call, so to speak? Can they wait a day to get a new judge?
Yes, they can.
Yeah,
and there's nothing wrong with them to be like submitting it, and then the judge one signs, refuses, and then they could submit again, and so they submit again the exact same thing, and judge 2 signs it.
Yeah.
Have you guys also? Sorry, go ahead.
Thanks. So yeah, I mean, and then down the track, what happens is the defense goes and tries to have a Frank's motion to go and have the search warrants investigated, and therefore the evidence that comes from the search warrants suppressed. And the judge just goes, "Nah."
Yeah, I'm dealing with one right now. I'm
discussion.
dealing with an appeal that involved a search warrant that didn't even involve my guy, but he
Okay.
just happened to be there. But they did all kinds of stuff. I
Are
can't
you
really get
following, or have you heard of the Ian Mitchum case in Arizona?
Mm-mm.
It's a murder trial. It happened in like 2014, 2015. The way they found this guy is through his brother, who got arrested for a drunk driving case and gave DNA.
Yeah.
They then tried, that's how they identified him. But
Right.
then that got, basically there was a dispute over a vial of blood because 2 were drawn during a DUI. One was tested and disposed of. And then when the DUI got resolved, Ian Mitchum told them to go ahead and dispose of the other vial. Well, it was never disposed of.
Oh.
So that's what they're using now, that second vial, to try to.
So they're using evidence that should have been disposed of. That's interesting.
And it went up to the Supreme Court, and eventually it was allowed in.
Yeah, because you're going to be like, well, it wasn't on the officers that did it, because they weren't the ones that were supposed to destroy it, so they're acting innocently, right? That's the argument. So that's like the same thing. Like if you go, if you're executing a warrant and you go to the wrong house, and and the wrong house that you go to ends up also being like a drug den.
Yeah.
They're like, well, the warrant wasn't for this house. They went to the wrong address. And it's like, yeah, but they were mistaken. It was innocent mistake, and you still had all that stuff. So we're not going to discharge it.
Yeah. But
there's a lot of loopholes.
Yeah. It's going to go for months. So I might pop in at some point.
Jesus.
Did you review the application for the wiretap?
I did.
And the witness can be handed Exhibit 56.
Is this the wiretap warrant? What did they get in the wiretap? Do we know?
I don't.
Presumably, the wiretap revealed some sort of evidence that they used against him. But
Was it a wiretap of someone else?
You have it, Exhibit 56 in front of you?
I do.
And can you go through trying to find, let's go through it. Exhibit on page 9, identification of Terry Lee Britt as a suspect. You know when it was determined that he was a registered violent sex offender?
I'm sure we knew that early on. I believe we had a list of all the sex offenders within so many miles of the crime scene.
And his past predatory behavior, how long did it take you to get that?
Some of that would have been a little longer because we were getting, I think, offense reports and judgments and just accumulating knowledge as to what the past was.
Terry Britt's alibi proven false. How long did that take to develop? Page 10.
This is the other suspect that they didn't follow up on. That makes sense.
I think there's some discrepancy as to that, but I do believe that there's a time period during April 13th of 2011 where there were some phone calls between he and his wife, as I remember, and he had indicated he had been with her the whole day. It was a very short time period where there were phone calls. I want, without even looking at this, going off my memory, it was in the middle of the day, like 12 to 1 or 2, something like that. There were some phone calls back and forth between them, which did indicate that he lied, at least as to that time period.
Well, you reviewed this prior to it going to Judge McGinley.
That's correct.
And in bold on essentially almost page and a half, page 10 to 11, is Terry Britt's alibi is proven false.
Correct.
Then
I would like to say, though, these are very fluid. So the probable cause that's listed in here, of course, is as we know it at the time.
Nobody
so
asked
I'm
you.
noting on page 10 where you asked me to look that it says they did not purchase a bathtub on the day of April 13th of 2011. That was because Terry Dykes went to All Good Salvage to ask if a bathtub had been purchased, and they did not have a record of it. I let Terry Dykes know that as a state ADA in the 24th, I was very familiar with Slim All Good and All Good Salvage, and that they did not keep good records by anybody's standards. I know at a later time we did find a receipt at the search warrant in January of 2012, and Dykes took that back to All Good Salvage, and though they didn't have a receipt, they did verify that was Slim All Good's writing on the receipt. So it is fluid, but yes, at the time that we did this, All Good had said that they did not buy a tub.
Really? Were you aware that this bath receipt was put in the safe at Terry Britt's house?
Yes.
That strike you as unusual?
No, not at all. I think he also had a receipt for purchasing a Coke at a gas station. For a sex offender, especially as organized as he is, and any others, they heard of a crime like this. I'm sure they kept anything they could to show where they were that day.
Okay.
Was it a sex crime?
Or were they?
Well,
Okay.
no, one of the suspects were a sex offender.
Right,
So,
but why
here's
is she
the thing.
talking about like the nature of the crime? All the sex offenders are going to be like tracking.
Yeah, but
themselves.
he didn't know he was a suspect for this crime if he was innocent. So
No,
why
no,
would
no.
he?
I'm just wondering what the nature of the crime was that made her say that. I don't. It's unaliving of a young lady, right? If I'm not mistaken, but was there a sexual component? It just seems like an odd statement to say. Like all the sex offenders were documenting their whereabouts, given the nature of this crime.
Dylan, Sack, and Audrey were charged with aggravated kidnapping, first-degree murder, and rape.
Yeah.
Okay.
And one of the suspects were a registered sex offender. The Sack, no. And Sack's phone wasn't allegedly on the scene, but this person was.
They have a
allegedly.
lady that says her son took her. That Dylan told her that Dylan Adams said they took her to a green couch. That's such a weird, random thing to say. But okay.
Okay. People have. Do you have to put the volume down, folks? Tell me in the chat. Between us and the court, do I need to lower the volume on the court?
No, the court's too low.
It sounds okay to me.
How
if I have
about
headphones in.
Hella raises the volume on her headphones? Or is
It sounds
the court?
fine to me. Is it quiet to you?
Yeah,
Hella?
I mean it's quite loud for me. The
Yeah,
court.
I was even listening to it on my phone when I stepped away for a minute. It was plenty. It was perfect.
Okay.
Volume is
I
great.
can't hear the court.
And Derek says kidnapping, rape, murder. Okay.
All right, don't worry
And
about
Gina
me.
says it's not me, Nick, or the guess. It's the my Gigi's granddaughter, my niece is. Yeah, Gigi has babysitting situation. Okay, Katna Williams. The lady's son was taken in a federal gun charge with Dylan. She called an TBI agent and said she heard that 6 to 7 months prior to them catching the charge.
Okay.
Yeah.
I get it. But she has
Chose
everything
to
to
go.
say.
I can't speak to what they choose.
Changes in physical appearance, page 11 and 12. And if you look on page 12, middle of the second paragraph, it states September 1st, 2011 was when Mr. Britt was observed.
Okay.
Is that,
I don't know what you're asking.
well, I'm trying to figure out why did it take so long from, if the change of appearance was in September, why wait until January?
If I can explain this to you pretty easily. When this crime happened, there were hundreds of potential suspects, and this carried on throughout. It was piece by piece evidence, day by day, hour by hour, and year by year. So we were looking at people that went to nursing school with Holly, her friends, the family friends, anybody that had done work at the Bobo's house, sex offenders. The list goes on and on and on. And nothing was digital at this point. So going back to when we were actually at the command center, the way that was working, everybody showed up. It was social media. We had four-wheelers. We had people with horses, people with dogs, metal detectors. And all we could do was try to organize this. So people were calling in and they were getting a handwritten piece of paper that had somebody called in. They handed it to a team of law enforcement that could be made up of people from multiple different agencies. They would take that piece of paper and then they would go and interview that person.
Yeah, this is one of the things that is really strange. She gave them info to get her son out, and then they put Dylan in the home of a retired law enforcement officers that was helping Bobo's family investigate. Yeah, so one of the people who later testified in trial was released on bond and put in the home of a former law enforcement officer who then, if I remember correctly, allegedly says, yeah, he confessed.
So wouldn't that require a, I mean, couldn't that be considered a police interrogation?
Yeah, it should.
I mean, if they're like an odd couple situation, is that really an interrogation?
I mean, if he's working for the police or
it would be a great
probation condition.
It's a great idea for a TV show. 90s sitcom.
I mean, Kat, you have the link. Please show.
So stupid.
Kat, you have the link. You can come on here and explain.
Enough.
Please. Come here. Kat. Okay. She's starting to sound like bloody what's his name? Now I can't remember his name.
Mark Jensen.
No, she's starting to sound like I've erased him from my memory. Police chief from Delphi.
Quimbley?
Carter.
Yeah.
Carter. So just turn down the rhetoric. Yeah. Because we had all sorts of tips coming in. I love seeing a tip come up on the screen.
Yeah, he loved seeing tips. Just the
I
tips.
love seeing tips. So many tips, thousands of tips. We were just going through the tips. They needed a Kathy Shank, is what they needed.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on with this case. Apparently, none of us do. So this is fun. I like this.
I know.
They were coming in by a horse.
And they should interview wherever that leads them until they clear that. Then they would bring it back and they'd put a check mark on that piece of paper. And then that piece of paper would get filed somewhere and it didn't get entered till a lot later. So we weren't only working Terry Britt. We were getting focused, towards the end of 2011 and then into 2012. We put a lot of emphasis on him at that point, pretty much throughout that year, but there were other things still going on constantly.
Well, is that the reason for the delay, or was it your prior statement that it takes a lot to get the search warrant?
No, I think it was all of that. I'm just saying you can't just go get a wire overnight. So, but as far as any delay, we were working everything as we could work it, but he was still not the only person. Leads were still coming in and we were still going through old things. And we were all working 15, 16-hour days, sometimes more.
And tips were still coming up on the screen.
I just use the analysis of Holly Bobo's cell records.
Correct.
Mr. Britt's proximity.
Take a drink every time she takes a drink.
Correct.
Mr. Britt's pre-abduction knowledge of Holly Bobo,
Correct,
additional predatory behavior of
Cor-
Mr. Britt,
correct,
enabling and suspicious behavior of Janet Britt,
correct.
Is this Grayson's mom?
and your office, in conjunction with TBI, submitted there was probable cause that Mr. Britt had committed these crimes.
Correct.
Actually,
And
the more I look.
I'm going to ask you, when did you know
Interrupting a
that Mr.
dinner.
Britt should have been prosecuted successfully in Madison County for the attempted rape of Tequila Jones?
I'm not ignoring, I'm not,
I don't understand the question. Prosecuted successfully. I don't know what.
All right, I'll rephrase.
All right, objection sustained. Rephrase question.
What's your knowledge of Mr. Britt and Tequila Jones?
I
That
knew that
does it
there
better.
was a case, I believe she was a prostitute. It occurred in a moving vehicle.
Ellie.
Moving
And she had
vehicle?
about the same baggage you expect a prostitute to have.
I heard that
It's
line.
easy to get those confused.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Oh.
very, very easy to confuse
Prosecutor.
prostitute with prosecutor.
Yes.
I mean,
It's
Oopsie.
virtually
Well,
the same thing.
They're very similar.
oh wow. I want to hear that again.
Baggage you expect a prostitute to have.
That was one of the few moments I heard today. It was just great.
Yeah.
Oh, lady.
I can't say I disagree.
Oh, well, prostitutes have a more honorable profession.
They
You're
do.
upfront about how bad they're going to screw you, right?
Yeah.
Uh,
She
Right.
usually you sometimes know what you're getting with a prostitute.
yeah, and prostitution and those highlights. I mean, yeah.
Oh God. Oh, that's where she got the work.
And I know
done.
that we did,
Prostitute,
Madison County
she,
did come back
prostituted.
later and charge that case. They did think it was going to be very hard to win, but they didn't have to get there because he wound up pleading guilty to it.
Okay. So when did the crime take place?
It's probably in here, but I would guess say 08, 09, something like that.
Okay. And were you aware of Mr. Britt's preliminary hearing in general sessions not going forward?
I don't remember that.
Do you know when the indictment was in Circuit Court of Madison County?
I'm guessing, but I think it was 2012 sometime.
Okay. And how soon after that did Mr. Britt plead, to your knowledge?
I don't remember that. It would be on the judgment sheet.
She's hunched over like Gollum from Lord of the Rings. Or Schmeagol, whatever his name
She's
was.
definitely unique looking.
Mm-hmm.
Just everything about her.
Bet she'd wear you out at night.
And folks,
Well,
I
she
remind you to
exhaust me,
go
but
to-
for completely different reasons than what you're thinking.
I remind you, folks, to go to the link that is pinned on the top of the chat. That is Valhalla's Gives and Go. And I ask of you to not send me money, but to send Valhalla money.
Oh, yeah, Valhalla.
Yes.
Yeah.
Donate to
he needs
the
it.
cause of Valhalla and get Nick
looked
drunk
at
at
those
the same
documents
time.
before?
It's a win-win.
I'm sure that I did, and I'm familiar with what a state judgment looks like.
Does that look like a state judgment?
Yes, sir.
Familiar.
And what's the date of the conviction?
She's familiar with these
was
forms,
entered
but you
June
can't find the
7th of,
spot where
2012.
it talks about the judgment date.
Your Honor, I'd move to mark this as a collective next exhibit.
Objections?
That's- that's-
Oh, without objections, we'll mark the objections.
She's absolutely the kind of prosecutor that Lauren would like
4 pages.
jump up and go and befriend.
Oh, yeah.
She'd be like,
I could see her being
Channel.
Scissor Sisters with her.
That would be Sister Sisters. Yeah.
Okay.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Bally B from Tennessee. Sorry to go off track. Blame my ADHD. But is it a coincidence that a certain creator cried at being called Jodi Arias by her stalker, but put a video out about Jodi Arias last night? I guess
Did she
this
do a
is
Jodi
about-
Arias video?
Yep.
Did
Lauren did?
HTC talk about Jodi Arias?
She
Yep,
talked
last
about my
night.
bed.
Yep.
It's okay, sweetie. It's okay.
What is she talking about Jodi Arias for?
Show
don't
everybody the artwork.
Yeah, this is my original Arias. Well,
Yeah.
print.
Mine's
And David, have you got your
there.
Arias
There's
there?
mine right there. My original Jodi Arias right there. Her legs are on my
I got
wall.
the back. He got the legs. Nick's got.
Nick's
Yeah.
got the between the
What
legs.
Arias is? Yeah. Yeah, because
Oh no, her Peter Griffin.
Peter Griffin did a dark psychology of Jodi Arias.
Yeah.
Wow.
Why revenge becomes deadly.
That'll get numbers.
because you know
Sir,
how
you're
like
2 years behind the Jodi Arias grift. Sorry.
Right?
because
Yeah.
their shtick is to do anything to do with Mormons and anything LDS related. And at the moment they are sort of lacking any kind of content. So they're
But
P.S.
I mean, that's the easiest case in history to do a psychological evaluation of because it's been done.
And it's
Yeah.
like on the sleeve. You don't even need to dive that deep with Jodi. She wears
No.
all of her BS on her sleeve.
Yeah,
Oh,
and you
it's
have the
all
testimony
exposed.
from trial and everything. You just have to recite the trial.
Hey, I like a woman that you know what you're getting into.
Speaking of
Oh, yeah.
No surprises.
Speaking of something to get into, Val!
Hey.
What's up, y'all? How we doing?
Hey, how
Hey.
you
Hey,
doing?
Val.
Oh, I feel like death.
How's the baby goat? Yeah,
Yeah.
you gave me the vid from Tennessee.
Valkyrie got me. She got me good. And if we're going by her timeline of sickness that she's just getting over, I'm gonna have a real rough night tonight.
I had it in August.
I think it's the flu.
I tested it. It was COVID.
I just have the flu or something like that. But Valhalla's thinking I've got the vid.
I think
Just
so.
go to Walgreens and get a test.
No, why would I do
Why?
that?
All right.
So
Why?
gonna end up on
safe.
some government list.
I don't know. I did the tests and I was
That's how you get
positive.
rounded up in a camp, Dolly.
That's exactly.
That's how that happens
Exactly.
right
You
there.
put yourself.
Might end up in
No.
Australia.
Ask Hella. She knows.
They already got
Why?
about 10 reasons.
I'm
to put
gonna
me in
get
camp,
banned
so.
forever from Australia if I go, get a test and it comes up
You
positive.
already are.
What were
Yeah.
they calling them? Bungalow? Isn't that what they were calling them? You get to go
What?
stay in the.
No.
The Australian
called-
concentration camps.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're called concentration camps. That's it.
Yeah.
I think
They have no
on the news, I
qualms
remember
about it.
bungalows for some reason. Like it's an all expense paid trip to the
Speaking
cage.
of Mormons, though, I was watching an
charge
interview
you?
of
Al's
John
here.
Kiriakou, and he was talking about the Israeli-Palestine thing and Christians, opinions of it. And he said, "Listen, if your religion was created in a basement in like the 1800s, I don't want to hear from you. You have no position on the Israeli-Palestinian thing."
Yeah, you too, Scientology.
Yeah.
Kiss my ass, L. Ron Hubbard.
Allegedly, he had a thing for that.
I don't know.
Folks, I think with the latest Super, we are past my share of the next spin on the Wheel of Regrets. Now we
got
need
it.
$100 to
No,
Valhalla's.
only 50 because Steve gave 50. So we're 50 short in Valhalla. So another $50 to Valhalla, pinned at the top of the chat.
Thanks, Steve.
And Nick gets more drunk. And with my combining alcohol and medication, I'll keep going.
Attaboy.
Yeah. And ignore that it is now soon 2 a.m. and 11 a.m. my time. I have to be at the baptism.
Yeah, nobody cares. You're getting drunk with us.
Who's
Yeah.
baptism?
It's almost 11 a.m. here.
My cousin's latest child.
Is said cousin's latest child going to remember whether or not Uncle
Yeah.
Nick was there?
That's
Not
true.
like it's the first
Nope.
either.
Well,
And let's be real, he's gonna sin. This ain't gonna matter a whole lot.
It's my godson and his latest child.
Aww.
By the
Yeah.
way, my donation only got. Oh no, wait, that's not mine. Oh no, never
What?
mind. I was gonna say my donation only got one little heart, but no, I lied. It's got 5.
Yeah, and Nick's liver's donation only got 2.
One of
Come
them is
on.
mine. On every single one of these donations, one of them is me.
Yeah, so
So I have,
folks,
I have a bit of an issue here. I don't know if I can advocate for 2 free ZAs or free Zach A's.
Yeah.
That's
Wait,
a bit of a
what?
problem.
What?
Well, there's Zach A who looks
Oh.
like he's innocent, and there's a no body, no DNA case.
yeah,
But
Zach
I'm
Adams.
already,
Oh.
yeah, but I'm pretty right down there with the free Zachary Anderson. I'm already trying to convince people on
agree
that
with
one. I think I
Yeah.
might confuse people.
If your name is
Yeah.
Zach A, you're screwed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Zachariah is
seems
a
that
bad name in court.
Yeah.
Seems that way.
Great name in
Yeah.
the Bible, bad name in court.
Yeah,
Is Zach in the Bible?
It's a biblical name.
Zachariah.
Zach? Oh,
Yes.
yeah, Zachariah. That makes
Yeah.
sense.
That's like all like Zachariah, Solomon.
Yeah, all Zach's family are all very
Moses?
biblical names.
Yeah. Moses. Yeah, there's a theme with how their parents
What's
named
his name
them.
again?
Yeah.
What's the sister's name again?
Oh,
Um,
Zenith.
She's awesome. I like her a lot.
Zenith.
Can't remember
Yeah.
her name.
Zenith.
yeah,
Zenith.
she's
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I just don't know. Like people are going to come on my stream and I'm going to be like, Zachary Adams is
Yeah.
innocent, and there's no blood, there's no DNA, there's no body, there's no evidence, and people are going to be like, hang on,
Which one?
what? I'm trying to work out the.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Yeah.
But Zach Adams is one cases that goes close to both the Zachariah Anderson case and the Delphi case because
Hmm.
really is zero evidence.
This is eerie.
Yeah. And this woman who with the tiger cake hair,
It does kind of look like it's made out of fondant or fondant.
Doesn't it?
yeah.
Whatever
Yeah.
the hell it is.
I tried
Someone just
watching.
laid it over the top of her head.
I was
mean-
watching Cat Stream earlier, and I couldn't get past the freaking hair. It was driving me nuts. Trying not to look at it now. I'm like blocking it out of my view.
Mm. And she is now a U.S. state attorney's
Yeah,
stuff.
prosecutor.
Prosecutor.
Federal prosecutor.
And another prosecutor on
Right,
this
federal
particular
prosecutor.
case is now a sitting judge. And this is one of these things with when you go to, oh, look how good, look at my statistics. I convict so many people.
Ugh.
That's not a good thing.
Great, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Here, have
because
a
if you
t-shirt.
have over 85% conviction rate, you are knowingly prosecuting innocent people.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to get that high.
Yeah.
And they brag about it in federal, especially in
Well,
federal
more than
court.
that,
I mean,
their careers depend on it. That's how you
That-
get promoted as a prosecutor.
or you get fired.
Exactly.
You would hope. But I mean, seriously, I mean, what's her face? What's her name? Who? Hold on.
Fanny.
Fanny Willis. Thank you. I tried to.
Pulled the
ignore
name
it.
out of my ass, but I knew.
Yeah.
I figured it had to be her.
Yeah.
Good place for a name.
Oh no! Oh, Fawny. Her name is Fawny.
Funny.
Fawny Williams.
Do you know what
Willis.
Fanny means in England?
No,
I do.
what?
He's front bum.
Huh?
It's the same here.
Yeah.
Is it
Front
the same
bum.
in Australia?
It's
Yeah.
the same in the entire world except for here.
Yeah, we.
Yeah.
Except for there, you're the ones who think it's your back bum.
Yeah, well, you also
Back bum? That's
think it's
just
good to
the
use
bum.
metrics. So
We say
whatever.
front bum. It's front
Yeah.
bum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
Your fanny is your
Mm.
front bum.
Yeah, it's spelled Fanny, but it's
their second
pronounced Fawny after the fawn.
You can church it up all you want. It's still Fanny.
Yeah,
Just a lie.
He's
it's
still a
Fanny
Fanny.
Williams. Fanny Willis.
You remember when
The
that was a big
liar,
controversy
liar
with
in
Kamala?
court, the liar in church, the
It's Kamala.
who still
I like Kamala.
who still dates a married man, and she got re-elected as a
Well,
prosecutor.
No one
after
ever said
spending
that.
$15 million on the YSL trial. $15 million.
I am surprised that she got reelected after the YSL or during the YSL trial.
Atlanta
Are you?
is 80% Democrat.
Yeah, but
Apparently that makes sense.
yeah, and I guess
People
her
who
when it
vote-
was
people who vote a
Republican.
certain way, they vote a certain way generally. So
Well, there's certain spots they'll always vote.
that's what I
crazy
mean. Yeah.
Democrat. You know what I mean? Like
Well,
New York
for
City
me,
just
a
voted in the communist.
prosecutor-
That's working
Yeah.
out real well.
For me, a
Up to
prosecutor
him
who
or-
says I have a political allegiance should be disqualified as a prosecutor. But you guys in the States, apparently you have to be political to be a
Everything's
prosecutor.
political. Well,
Yeah.
almost everything's political. Michigan, we have certain positions that are apolitical, but they're still political because
I mean,
it's not a Republican judge; it's a judge that the
That's
Republican
backed
Party is
by the
supporting.
Republican sheriff and the Republican city council.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was the case where even the chief medical examiner were elected?
Yeah,
And I mean, like,
Really?
seriously?
Medical.
Yeah,
Well, yeah, I
chief
remember that.
medical examiner
Were they?
was elected.
I do
And I'm
remember
like-
this. They had like no medical training, right?
No
yeah, they
medical
didn't
training
have to have
whatsoever.
medical training. Yeah,
Wild.
And they are, yeah. And
What
I
case
mean,
was that?
at what point does it get too much? Because a chief medical examiner who is supposed to be oversee all the other medical examiners and has no medical training whatsoever.
Well, it's like magistrates and judges who don't have a law degree.
yeah. I mean, there are magistrates in Michigan don't necessarily have to be lawyers. There's a court administrator that I know
I
that was
can be a
basically a
magistrate
glorified
judge.
secretary that got appointed to magistrate.
Do I need a green card to be a magistrate judge?
It depends what state you're in.
It really does.
Kentucky, no, Alabama. Are you American?
Might knock on your door.
But do you have to have a medical degree to be an elected coroner in Ohio? Like Torrin. Torrin
That's
was
Sean.
elected as constable, which is
That's not the
awesome.
same.
But he
Yeah,
had
that's way
okay,
different.
but it's a policing authority. But he had to go to training before he could take office.
Sure.
Right? That's different. You know,
Are we talking about Commissioner Cox?
no, Torrin.
The Torrin.
Oh,
Torrin.
Torrin.
Torrin was elected
Mike
constable.
Cox. Was that his name? There was a Mike Cox.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's a
COX, Commissioner
congressman out of
Cox
Michigan.
in Boston, who oversee all. He's the chief of all the cops in Boston and stuff. But they could not check him. The post commission could not check him because he's an elected official. He's not an actual cop. He's not a sworn in law enforcement. So he could lie about everything, knowing everything about the Can Reed case, but they can't check his statements and because no, he's a civilian. But he oversees, he's the boss of all the cops. Yeah.
Well, technically, the Supreme Court justices, the U.S. Supreme Court justices, don't have to be attorneys or judges either.
Really?
There's no requirement in the Constitution that they be judges or attorneys or have any law education.
Or know what a woman is.
Well, yeah, that too.
I'm going to have to
We're on
run,
the
guys.
opposite
Sorry, I
side of
have
the
to take
ball.
my girl to ballet.
No, okay.
Thank you. This has been fun.
Good seeing you,
Good luck
Helen.
with your fundraiser.
Thank
Val.
you. Appreciate you.
Yeah, everyone go donate.
Yeah.
Everybody go donate because unless you don't donate, there's no spin on the wheel.
That's right. We have Bahala is at $1,155 of a $7,500 goal.
Hell yeah.
Let's keep it going. Keep it going, man.
Yeah.
And apparently, I have house guests coming over that I wasn't prepared for, so I got to jump in a bit. But
I should probably get going. I have work in the morning.
whatever.
Jesus.
Go make your
You
porn star sign.
bastards.
Whatever you make.
Thanks,
I wasn't
guys. It's
planning
been a
on sticking around a real long time. I feel like garbage, y'all.
But Katniss Williams should have been. I mean, she said like 15 minutes ago she needed to eat something.
She's going to join
should-
you and then
She
explain
should be
this
done by now.
tiger stripe case.
66.
I feel like I just got.
Yeah, I'll be in chat, but nice seeing you,
Now,
Val. In a while.
In your experience
That's
as a
why.
prosecutor in state court,
I have a Wednesday head.
is it unusual for you for a weak case or a difficult case, a challenging case to prosecute? It's arraigned at the end of January, plea out 5 months later, less than 5 months later.
I've prosecuted thousands of cases, so I don't think there's any
No,
set
that was a
thing for
good
anything. I
question.
don't know that that's unusual. When I was prosecuting in Houston, people came in and pled to felonies the morning they got arrested. They waived indictment, pled to an information, and went to the Texas Department
That's
of Corrections.
BS.
So I don't
That
know that
never
there's a
happened.
time. That doesn't mean much to me. The 5 months in there.
All right. To your
How
knowledge,
would they even do that?
after
You
the
have to be
arrest of
arraigned.
January, or
for-
Yeah,
Michelle
that
Williams,
doesn't
whatever
happen.
it
That's-
was,
She's
that's
full of
BS.
shit.
detained
Yep.
based on these charges.
I don't.
Was it soon after the indictment?
I don't know when he went in.
Unless they have like a special like
Well,
drunken public
within
court or something where they
a
just take
couple of
all the
weeks
drunk, stick them in a tank for 8
of the
hours.
indictment,
Let's talk about felonies.
an application
so-
to Judge McGinley had went
Maybe they drank a lot.
based on probable cause that he committed these
Yeah,
crimes.
fair enough.
Correct?
We had probable. It is in this wire about that crime. If that's what you're asking.
No. You and General McAdams, yes, General McAdams further corroborated to the Judge McGinley, we feel there's probable cause that Mr. Britt committed these Holly Bobo crimes.
I don't know.
Does it sound like Honey Boo Boo crimes?
I don't know what you're referring to. He really didn't read it in matters, but I'm assuming because under statute in Tennessee, the elected DA has to approve a wiretap, that may be what you're referring to.
Okay.
I don't know if it is.
Were you aware if he did or not?
Not verbally, but he would have to do the letter to authorize the wiretap.
Okay. So
The prosecutor would?
18 days after the application, an indictment comes in Madison County for this individual, Terry Britt, for charges that took place, I believe, in 2009.
I don't have that paperwork anymore, but if that's what the judge.
Why would a prosecutor sign off on a warrant for a wiretap?
Yes.
And
That's what I
my
don't
question
understand.
is, did you have any
It
involvement
seems
in
unconstitutional.
Mr. Britt's case in this Madison County arrest conviction for attempted rape of Tequila Jones?
Your Honor, I object to the relevance of this lengthy line of questioning as it relates to what happened in, I believe this is Madison County, relative to Terry Britt, a witness that the jury heard from at trial. This is a post-conviction.
Yes, Your Honor. I think it's relevance as to the story of how the state changed from believing Terry Britt committed this crime.
And the question was, did Ms. Boswell have any involvement
Correct.
in that? So I'm going to overrule the objection and ask the question.
Do you mind repeating it?
Sure. Did you have any, I'll ask you this way. Did you have any discussions with the prosecuting attorney in
I
Jackson
like his bow tie.
about Terry Britt?
I did.
Would.
Did you tell him that he was your lead suspect in the Holly Bobo case?
I don't know that I said that because I wouldn't have discussed what was really going on with this. I could have. I don't remember that, but I definitely made him aware of the older case and wanted to know if there was anything he could do about looking into it.
Okay. That's pre.
I feel like she's a little too involved with the
That's correct.
potential
Okay.
charges of
So
people
after the
or
indictment,
like investigation of people, right?
what was your involvement?
Nothing.
She's not an investigative arm.
There were no communications about this case whatsoever.
As far as with Madison County, that's what you're asking me.
Right.
I mean, he may.
Yeah, so apparently this is one of the things that the defense was never made aware of, that they had a suspect of this murder with priors of similar crimes.
Sounds like a Brady issue.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Did the judge? I know this hearing took place today, but did the judge?
This is 3 months ago.
Oh, 3 months ago. Did the judge make a decision?
I have no idea.
wonder if we're getting.
Let's ask Kat when she gets
But here's the thing. I think everyone's on the same page. Like this guy probably did it. But here we go. Wasting resources, and a guy who probably did it is going to get out, or at least have his conviction overturned because of prosecutorial and police misconduct.
Yeah,
This is
but
why...
then again, he might have done it, but his DNA is not there. His fingerprints are not there. His phone doesn't put him there. But other suspects do.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought the evidence was like this guy kind of did it.
Yeah, apparently, if I remember correctly from Kat's chat, is that one of the arguments from the prosecution is look at him, he looks guilty.
Well, I mean, Valhalla looks guilty.
I've done them all. I've done every crime imaginable.
Yeah, I mean, it's rough. We who have this resting serial killer face, we should stay out of trouble.
Have called to
If
tell
we
me
get
when he
another
was gonna plead guilty,
$50
but he-
to Valhalla, Nick gets no. If we get another $50, Nick has to spin.
No.
So
Yeah,
tell
we
your
do.
friends, guys.
What do you got?
Grab
on the
your
wheel
mother
over there?
off the couch and have her donate $50 to Valhalla. So Nick spins.
Yeah. The rules of engagement: a combined $100 to Valhalla's Gives and Go and $25 to me gets you a spin on the wheel of regrets.
I think we're only missing the $50 more on Valhalla.
We are only missing the $50 to Valhalla's Gives and Go.
Yes.
What's on the wheel? Booze and spice?
Yeah.
Nice.
And my fingers are crossed for booze because when he takes a shot of that hot sauce, I get acid reflux.
Yeah, but
Oh,
we
well,
already had
clearly.
one, and it's just one left. We have Malort, we have vodka, we have these really, really strange beers I found. Oh, really, really strange beers I found.
That was way closer than I wanted to be right there.
Skumtomte, which is more or less what do you call it? Marshmallow taste beer.
Ugh.
You have, yeah.
Have you had it before?
No, saffron and orange.
Saffron and orange. That actually sounds like it could be okay. The
I
marshmallow.
actually have no idea what saffron tastes
Toffee
like.
and
That's just way too
apple
expensive.
beer.
Saffron.
What
is
was that one?
mild.
Toffee and apple.
Coffee and apple?
It's so
Toffee.
weird. Toffee.
Toffee.
Like
Toffee.
caramel.
That makes way more sense. So you guys are into some weird shit over there, man.
They
Welcome to Christmas
they
season.
have everything you could possibly imagine in a tube in Sweden
Yeah,
too. So
we put everything in tubes. We have shrimp cheese in a tube.
yeah, shrimp in a tube. You just squeeze it out on your bread and eat it. So gross. So gross. I love shrimp, and I can't eat most of the shrimp in Sweden because it comes out of a tube or it's like slathered
Like a
in mayonnaise.
toothpaste tube? Like
Yes,
roll from
like
the
a tooth-
bottom?
Yes, exactly. Yes.
We have mayonnaise in a tube. I mean,
That I can
Everything
see.
is in a
That,
tube.
that makes
Ev-
sense.
But shrimp, cheese,
That's weird.
caviar. You guys even
Yeah,
have like
no,
halibut,
we
yeah,
have,
fish in a
uh,
tube. You guys got weird shit in tubes.
smoked
Ham in a
roe.
tube.
We have
Does your toothpaste come in a tube?
Smoked fish in a tube. Yeah, we have toothpaste in a tube too. Yeah, we do have that. And then we realized, hey, we could put food in this.
You go to like the middle section of the grocery store and it's like bins of tubes. You just like survive off of
strange.
tubes. It's very futuristic of them.
I guess it's easy to ship that way. Wouldn't have much damage.
I had no other conversations.
And
the squeezable shrimp. Yeah, no, I wasn't.
The cheese isn't in a tube, Coke Fairy. It's in a aerosol
at some
spray
point,
bottle.
Yeah, it's different.
That's
Did you
different.
listen to the wiretaps of Mr. Brett?
Usually I would just look at the synopsis or go by what law enforcement provided me. Because had I been the trial attorney on anything where I needed to do that, then I might do that. But I don't recall listening to the wiretap. I would have been involved in the 10 or 15 day report back to Judge McGinley about whatever was going on with it. But I don't recall.
Okay, I have to show you this because These
Yeah,
are
look
the
at all this
different
stuff
things in a
tube.
tube we have.
Like ham and cheese in a tube.
Ham and cheese in a tube, bacon and cheese in a tube.
So it's just like a spread, basically.
Wild boar in a tube, shrimp cheese in a tube, jalapeno in a tube.
Everything's in a tube.
Everything is in a tube.
And
chorizo cheese in a tube, smoked reindeer in a tube, salami in a tube.
Everything's in a tube.
Doesn't salami come in its own tube?
Not in Sweden.
Details.
Look, there's the shrimp in a tube. Wait, no, that's lobster. Lobster and shrimp.
Mozzarella in a tube.
That doesn't seem like a good cheese.
Paprika cheese in a tube.
Do you see the shrimp and lobster in a tube? No, thank you.
Spicy pepper cheese in a tube. And everything is like, yeah,
vending machine.
Big displays.
There's a shrimp in a tube. Yeah, it's just no, thank you.
I mean, I think we get like
chanterelle in a tube.
I think we get like guacamole in a tube now. I think you can get that.
Can you get that in a tube? I've seen them in the little packets, in like the little tubs. Yeah, Christmas gift ideas. I'm gonna buy Nick one of everything in a tube and give it to him for Christmas. All right. Well, the wife just got home, and I have house guests. I didn't realize, so I have to jump.
Right on.
It's been fun.
Thanks, buddy.
You guys got to give. We're working on another 50. So, like I said, go find your mom's credit card. Donate another 50 to Valhalla. The link is at the top of the chat. Let's get him a good lawyer so we can resolve this thing for him. Be great.
As long as you're 18, or apparently you live in Texas or something weird.
Yeah, something like that. All right, see you guys. Oh wait, I was gonna end the stream. I can't do that. No.
No. Don't do a dolly. Do not do a dolly.
All right, see you guys.
Later, bud.
See ya. Now, Val, I have a viewer who's claimed he kind of looks like me.
Oh?
Yeah.
Do we have pictures? That's pretty not far off. I mean, it's a weird upward angle, which might have something to do with it, but I could see that. Like if you were scrolling through your phone and that came up, I'd be like, yeah, that's Nick.
Yeah. Which by comparison looks like you.
I guess so.
So I did try to get my own upwards.
Shit.
So you know what you need to do. You need to take a similar photo.
I'm not sure anybody wants a picture up my nostrils at the moment. Maybe wait a day or two on that one. Oh. Rich guy. Terrible.
That's so funny. Everybody looks like Bridge Guy.
Well.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah. I mean, sometimes we kind of look like different. And we're not related at all.
Not that I know of.
Not that I know of. And still,
it's not too far off.
Kind of the same nose.
Pretty close.
Yeah.
Pretty close.
It's kind of uncanny that people from different parts of the world with no known relations.
Well, I think my heritage comes from, Germania and
I mean, everything Northern Europe is Scandinavian. It's just, it's like, everybody is, what is it, like 2% Genghis Khan. The rest are Vikings. I mean,
he's got something crazy, like a third of the world's population is related to Genghis Khan.
Yeah, I mean, he had like 80 wives and a lot of kids with everybody.
Seriously decimated the competition gene pools as he went along the continent of Asia.
I mean, he conquered most of Asia, and then, kid, here's a pot, and yeah.
He was brilliant with the way he did things.
Yeah, I mean, he left a legacy, definitely.
He would.
Everybody's still related to him.
He would
appoint. Nobody knows where he's buried.
Yeah,
because what was it? The funeral party, which was a lot of nobility and stuff. And then the gods.
That was their last party.
Yeah, the gods killed them, and then the gods came back, and other people killed them. And so nobody knows.
I wonder if it's got to make you think about like the terracotta army and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Like, if somebody was going to pull that maneuver off, Genghis Khan might have been able to do it.
Yeah. All right, let's keep listening to. I mean, we are about half an hour into this testimony, and it took us 2 hours because apparently we get distracted. I don't know why.
Whoops.
At least as to the phone, I remember a few calls at the beginning, but other than that, no.
Anything jump out at you as significant on the phone portion of the wiretap?
No, I mean, just that he was super controlling of his wife, but other than that, no.
Okay. Nothing jumped out at you as the state prosecuting attorney about Mr. Brett during the phone calls? I'll make sure I understand.
No.
And there was also an audio component of I guess, a microphone in the home.
It was an oral communication. There was a separate wire for that. Yes.
And were you part of the reviewing the end of progress report of the audio intercept?
I'm sure I was.
Do you remember?
I'm sure you were
what
too.
was submitted to the judge as to why the audio intercept did not produce evidence against Mr. Britt?
I don't remember that. I mean, I know the whole purpose of the oral communication was to capture one conversation only, and we did capture that conversation.
What? One conversation only? You had an entire wiretap to capture one conversation? I don't find that credible at all.
Sounds like a setup.
Yeah. And isn't
Who was
it
he having that
amazing
conversation
that
with?
Isn't it amazing that she gets away with I don't remember, while witnesses can be cross-examined 10 years later on things they didn't remember, and it's, oh, you don't remember this? You must be guilty.
Well, she's got a title, sir.
Yeah, and she got striped hair.
Remember,
maybe it's for the holiday season. Maybe she wanted to do like
maybe.
a.
But this was 3 months ago, so it's a different holiday.
That document that I've handed you.
Witnesses we handed a document, it's going to be entered, Mr. Davis. We'll mark identification exhibit 67.
Do you remember reviewing this application on behalf of the state of Tennessee to Judge McGinley?
I don't have an independent recollection, but as I said, I'm sure that I did.
Okay.
What?
Where at in Tennessee?
I'm not sure.
Hopefully not close to me.
Let's see here. Dardenne, Tennessee.
Where?
Dardenne. D-A-R-D-E-N, Tennessee. That is...
Oh, no. That's way far away. We're
Henderson County.
Yeah, that's way far away.
Okay.
And do you see where it says why evidence was not
Oh, dear.
obtained? That paragraph, I believe, 6.
I'm reading it. The stimulation failed to produce the evidence. As I said, we captured
that's
the one
still far.
conversation that we were trying to capture.
Can you read the paragraph? The stimulation failed to produce evidence.
And then the failure occurred in large part because the equipment failed to perform as it was intended.
Oh no! Evidence that didn't speak to what you wanted to prosecute just failed.
Shouldn't that mean you should change the course of your investigation?
Yeah.
Not just look at it like garbage evidence. Oh, that's not what we're looking for.
Yeah.
Scrap that.
Oh no, yeah, shit. How unfortunate.
It was hard to hear. It says unable to hear or understandable conversation. Correct?
And can you, to your knowledge, was this submitted to the judge?
He signed it. Recognized his handwriting.
All right. Your Honor, I move to mark this as the next time we're considering.
No.
Without objection, we'll move to the evidence in Exhibit 67. How we describe this document, this case.
Man, them glasses.
End of
report. Signed.
Do you know who Dame Edna is?
Who?
Dame Edna.
From the Incredibles?
No.
Okay, I'm not sure.
Dame Edna was. Sadly, she has passed. Well, she is debatable.
She's got some purple hair.
Yep. It's a British comedian posing as, that. No, she was Australian. He was, that's a guy. Australian, I think.
Handsome.
At least he didn't have striped hair.
It's the final report. Now, at some point, Terry Britt stopped to be, let me ask this, was Terry Britt the lead suspect for a while in this case?
Yes,
And at some point, he stopped to be the lead suspect.
correct.
And is it true that the failure to obtain evidence from the wiretap is the main reason?
No,
What was?
we didn't get anything. We did
On what?
as evidence against him. We did, the oral communication had never been done in Tennessee before. We had wires on the landline, wires on Janet and Terry's cell phone. We did a search warrant at his house. We had a poll camera where we surveilled the house. We did DNA testing on items. We did fingerprinting. We took all the tools. We searched his cars. We searched his house. He made no statements. There weren't witnesses that had heard him say anything. It was all of those reasons. We focused a large amount on him, mostly based off of his prior criminal history and a propensity to be somebody who could do a crime like this. But when we went through A to Z, including things that had not been done before, and tore everything apart, there was nothing there.
Well, he was
convicted?
Probable cause.
January of 2012.
Right. How soon after that did Mr. Britt go to jail pending his charges in Madison County?
Whatever that judgment shows. You said it was, I don't know, 5 months or 6 months. I don't know.
Did he bond out?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. So he was in jail for 2012 prior to pleading in June.
Correct.
Right. Fair to say that the wiretap was the big effort in this case versus Terry Britt.
I don't know that it was a big effort. I mean, wiretaps are part of an investigation. I mean, there were a lot of other things that everybody was doing, as I just listed out.
But all of it established probable cause in January of 2012, and then he goes to jail on charges in Madison County several weeks after that. The only thing that took place in between that was the wiretap, right?
No, we did the search warrant was done in January of 2012, all those things that I listed. And then we waited for results from that to come back.
Why did the search warrant take so long to get? For the
This has
home.
been asked and answered.
For the home.
I don't know that it took that long, sir. I mean, the first investigative report, as I said, that came out on Britt was June or July of 2011. That was like one report of somebody calling, in addition to the hundreds of other calls that were coming in and that we were still working. So this was a process, as I said, piece by piece, day by day, and then we developed, the probable cause to further the investigation, at the end of which he was excluded as a suspect.
You can.
They served the warrant before they got the probable cause. Is that what she just said?
For the
court.
And you remember looking at these documents, this type of document?
How is this woman in a
I really
position
don't know
of
that I
authority?
ever reviewed these line sheets.
Sorry, what did you say?
How is this woman in a position of authority? Like,
She
what is
was
going on?
then an assistant district attorney. She's now a U.S. state attorney. So she got promoted.
They
And another
convicted this
person,
guy?
yeah. And another of the prosecutors in this case is now a sitting judge. Fun times. Welcome to Kentucky.
Well, you know what it is?
I do know what this is, but I don't know that I reviewed this.
Okay. And then can you look
I
at
mean, I
line-
would have been party to anything that anybody thought was relevant would have been told to me by TBI.
All right. And then look at line 45. And can you read the synopsis?
Call from SM to TB talked about damage to house and trailer. SM asked if TB had a black light, said the black light would show blood and show where the law may have sprayed luminol. SM told TB to be careful what he said because they might have phones bugged and they might have the house bugged too.
And what date was that?
January 18th.
All right. You would agree with me that's significant.
It's a call that he had where somebody's telling him that he needed to be careful about things.
You agree it's significant.
I mean, it wasn't anything he said. It was something she said. So
If you say it's not significant, just say it's not significant that the target of the wiretap was told he might be being wiretapped.
I mean, I'm not saying it had no relevance to this, but I don't know that I would find this that significant because he didn't say it. I mean, I think most criminals.
Seriously, if you believe that guy was guilty, this would be proof. This would be evidence. Seriously. But she can't say it because she got a conviction out of the other guy. Jesus Christ. So somebody says if somebody took a black light, they would see blood. How did she know it? Jesus Christ. But she can't say it's significant or even
know that there's a chance that they could be wiretapped. So if the point is, do I think he could have had knowledge? Possibly he could have had that or even thought it on his own. And this person told him that.
All right, move to mark this the next numbered exhibit.
No.
That objection will move to notice of 68.
When I asked,
This is a law of the wiretap. Says,
yes, Sean. When I asked you earlier, did anything significant come of the wiretap? Did you not know that he was told specifically you might be bugged?
I think I did. I think I was aware of that call. Yeah.
Just not significant enough to tell the court. It wasn't that important to you.
I mean,
yeah. This was never revealed to the defense.
I don't have
Jesus
words.
Christ. That they had another suspect who was wiretapped, who was told, hey, you might be wiretapped, and the black light and the blood and the thing. Never told to the defense. And she is now an U.S. state attorney.
what I had said earlier was that we did get the one conversation that we were trying to stimulate to get over the oral communication.
Were you aware there were cameras on Mr. Britt's residence
I said we had poll cams and did surveillance.
that Mr. Britt had installed?
No, I don't recall that.
Did you ever?
Oh,
You have no memory of looking through any.
yeah, Kat, you need to show up. Have you eaten yet? That's half an hour ago. 2 others wanted the wiretap, and both ended up getting booted off the case. Isn't that strange? It's almost as if there was an active choice to not give this to the defense, and people who wanted to got booted.
That seems illegal.
Yeah. And this guy has been in prison for 10 years.
Cameras whatsoever that Mr. Britt owned?
No.
Now, after the wiretap, the final report.
I don't blame you there.
Yeah. Luckily, I have plenty, so I rarely need to stop by the liquor store unless I need to restock on something. I do run out of beer. Yeah,
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah. So, Kat said half an hour. Oh, I need to eat. She didn't mention she had to go to the grocery store to get food.
I need to fly to Philadelphia to get a Philly cheesesteak real quick. I'll be back.
Was there further applications to the judge about either Terry Britt or Janet Britt?
I don't recall.
How
I
convenient.
don't know the dates of when we gathered things. Like I said, I know we had GPS tracking devices. So there were other applications, but I don't know when in time that would be.
And
Go get some Buc-ee's nuts.
again, would you have reviewed search
Buc-ee's
warrants
nuggets.
in this case?
What we got?
Yes, sir.
She should buy herself a onesie. I have a Buc-ee's
Yes, sir.
onesie. There.
What did you say?
I
Did you
have a
say buy
Buc-ee's-
herself a wallaby?
No, Buc-ee's onesie.
Oh, I was like, what the hell? It's a beaver, not a wallaby. What are we talking about here?
No,
Wrong
Buc-ee's
continent.
onesie. Next time I get to the United States and I am in the neighborhood, I'm going to buy both you and Mrs. Valhalla a onesie.
Outstanding. One of us is going to be really excited about it.
We have a onesie pajama party or something.
For clarification, explain SM and TB. on that
I've
page.
almost brought
You-
it like
I'm going to ask the witness. Do you remember listening to a Sherry Manis?
I don't remember listening to any of those calls, but I know that name, and I think she is connected to Terry Britt.
And you know
Excuse
how?
me for just
I
a
don't know if
second.
it was a sister, maybe.
And TB, what was that shorthand for?
Terry Britt.
All right. So the end of report is early February. And to your knowledge, some point we know Terry Britt goes to Madison County Jail to wait bond for the Tequila Jones crime.
He went to court on the Tequila Jones case, yes.
And your testimony is we received nothing on the wiretap, nothing significant.
No, that's not what I said. I said we did get a call that I thought was significant.
And was that what was said on that call?
That was the oral communication when we stimulated it so that Jan and Terry would enter the house at the same time together and see the search warrant paperwork. And he said, I've done a lot of paraphrasing. I've done a lot of bad shit, but I didn't touch this Bobo bitch.
Okay, and that's the search warrant through his home.
Correct.
Okay, not the search warrant for the wiretap.
It was, I mean, they were all the same. A wiretap is for phones and oral communication, which was the bug in the house.
But he was not shown that quite yet.
The wiretap?
Correct.
No, he wouldn't have known about the wiretap.
Until after
Till after what?
the wiretap's over. Don't you have to send notice?
When the investigation is ongoing, we don't give them that at that time.
Okay. On February the 9th, this is after all wiretaps, Agent Booth sent a search warrant for Janet Britt, correct?
The witness has been handed a search warrant that marks up for identification of 69.
That's correct.
And did you approve in part of your collaborative work this approach?
I would have.
Your Honor, we mark this the next numbered exhibit.
Objections?
No, sir.
Moving into evidence is exhibit 69. And this is for DNA of Janet Britt.
Yes, Your Honor. You remember what vehicles of Mr. Britt's were searched?
I think anything that was there.
Do you remember a Dodge Dakota?
I don't remember the kinds of vehicles they were. We searched all the vehicles.
In 2012, after the search warrant to Miss Janet Britt, do you remember a meeting with Terry Dicus where he presented a PowerPoint?
I do.
All right. Do you remember when that was?
I do.
When was it?
February of 2013.
Okay. So now let's talk this 12-month period from February 2012 to February 2013. Who was the lead case agent on this case?
Terry Dicus.
How long had you worked with Terry Dicus?
I really don't know the answer to that, but I did work cases with him. I don't know when he came on at TBI or.
Okay. Who called for the TBI PowerPoint meeting?
The way the PowerPoint came about was Terry Dicus took a copy of his PowerPoint to Hansel McAdams and handed it to him, saying he wanted Hansel to review it and he wanted to come to present charges as to Terry Britt to Hansel, which he had no authority to do. Nobody from TBI authorized it. At the time that he did that, all of the TBI agents were no longer, everyone believed that Terry Britt had been excluded as a suspect without the knowledge of anybody with TBI or his superiors, which he should have had to try to present an actual case for charges. He gave it to Hansel McAdams, asking for a meeting between just he and Hansel and nobody else. Hansel McAdams said he was not going to do that, that it was his understanding that he had been excluded, that we would have the meeting, but he wanted me there and all of the agents and supervisors from TBI, Western District of Tennessee. Then I called everybody to set the meeting up.
All right. Was Marshal John Walker there?
I don't remember that.
FBI agent Art Vivros.
Art retired in December of 2012. I don't recall him being present.
Could he have been there?
He could have been.
Anybody invite him, to your knowledge?
I wouldn't have, because he was retired. I would not have invited him.
Just because somebody is retired, if it is a case they handled, why wouldn't you invite them to one of these meetings for their input?
This meeting, was it discussed? You know, on January 17th, Terry Britt said he might be being bugged.
I don't remember that.
Did anybody say, you know, the audio failed? And that's the big reason it didn't get evidence. The audio equipment failed.
It just wasn't clear hearing, sir. Like, you couldn't hear it clear. I understand what's in the document. The document says that it did. But again, we were trying to capture that very first conversation.
Oh, really? The document says that the wiretap was clear, and here you're testifying to it wasn't. Seriously.
We were able to hear.
Well, it's important when TBI reports to a judge to be honest.
That's right.
So is there any reason to believe in February of 2012, Agent Booth was being dishonest to Judge McGinley when he said the main reason we didn't obtain evidence is equipment failure?
No, and he also said that the stimulation, he referenced as to the stimulation. It didn't work great. It did not work great. You could hear things,
yeah, but
you
the
couldn't
quote
hear
is
clear conversations.
failed.
You had to really listen
Failed.
hard. I mean, it wasn't what we expected to have after getting it in there, for sure.
Now, the PowerPoint presentation, do you remember, what do you remember from the meeting?
I remember that everybody in the room,
Oh,
I do believe
opposite.
Ricky Inman may have been there, who also still believed that Terry Britt had done the crime. He was with Decatur County Sheriff's Office maybe at the time. But as far as the TBI investigators, the supervisors, and myself, we had excluded Terry Britt. I remember specific things, and it was a very long PowerPoint. We all listened. We made remarks. We asked him questions. The majority of the PowerPoint were other people that Terry Britt had stalked, which, since we had cleared him, this was not going to be there anyway. But had you gone to trial on Terry Britt, if he had committed this crime and went to trial, all of those other stalkings would have been 404B. If anything, those would have never come in. And also, I don't know that you could have used them for impeachment as well. But as I said earlier, Terry Britt, could have been good for this crime based off that history alone and based off his stalking and the prior rapes. I remember a few specific things that still stick out to me now. One was based off phone evidence. There was a period of time where there was a gap or there was nothing. I don't know how to explain it, but I remember that Terry Dykes said, here's where the rape occurred. The rape occurred right now. And we said, what rape? Do you have a rape kit that has Terry Britt admitted to rape? Do you have a witness to rape? Like at the time that we did that, you would assume that a predator, whoever that person is, that might be the motivation for the crime. But he specifically had in there that this is where the rape happened.
And you use some words. You got rape kit, and that's a kit you use on a victim if they've been raped.
Right.
Witnesses to a crime.
Right.
Now, at the time, what was your understanding of where Miss Bobo traveled on April 13th, 2011?
Before we come back to that, can I finish the other points of the PowerPoint? Or do you? Okay. The one thing I remember was on the day of April 13th of 2011, Terry Britt.
I need to use the big boys room. I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
Sorry, Terry Dykes said that a truck or vehicle that looked like Terry Britt's went past Am Farm on 641 or 69. We didn't know if it was his. You couldn't see who it was. It didn't stop. It didn't do anything except go down 641, which everybody does all day long in that area.
Let me ask you, do you remember Mr. Britt's cell phone records showed he was actually in the same area where the Am Farm vehicle was?
I don't, and I'll answer what you have to on the cell phone stuff and my knowledge of that. But the purpose of the PowerPoint was that he drove by where her phone was found, is the way he presented this. But as I said, he didn't stop. He didn't throw anything out. And obviously later we got other information about the phone and the location of where it was.
All right. I have my diagram. Are you discussing?
Let's, I think we marked that as an exhibit, so let's call it out.
Exhibit 15.
We're looking at exhibit 15.
Are you aware, or were you referring to the travel of the victim's cell phone that I have in these purple cards, where there was no activity between 8:26 a.m. and 8:56 a.m.?
I think that's correct.
And did anybody say at the time her remains might be found in this area as well?
I don't recall that.
Right. Have you learned after you left the case that her remains were found in the same area? There was no activity for 30 minutes.
I don't know that.
Right. Were you aware there was a .380 spent round found next to her remains?
I do not know anything that happened with the investigation once I came off the case.
Okay. Did you have a theory at the PowerPoint meeting as to where Miss Bobo traveled that day?
No, and what I can tell you is I'm not very mathematical at all. Phone evidence in that area.
This is not mathematical. This is logic. Now, logic can be based on mathematicals. But if you, as a prosecutor, say, I don't know logic, then you should be a corporate lawyer instead. Maybe you should defend John Hopkins or something.
Like the hospital?
If I recall right, was
Yeah.
2G at the time. On any of my cases that I had worked in the 24th, particularly in the more wooded or rural areas, mostly what we were looking for was who talked to who to be able to corroborate if people were together or not. And it got very dicey with the cell towers and the sectors and what you could actually prove about any kind of location to a certainty. And I recall that there were pings or things with his phone as well as with Zach's and Autry's. So, I mean, there were things going on with the phone evidence, but what was most important to most of our cases was more who was talking to who and when were they talking, because I think it was mile radiuses at that time. I mean, it was a very wide radius. You could not say somebody was right here at this spot.
And I'm sorry, you just said Zach and Autry were pinging. That wasn't at the PowerPoint meeting, was it?
No, but I'm saying later as well. I mean, I just don't know how the science at that time was not very good.
Okay.
Oh, really? The science at that
2012?
time wasn't really good, but you got another guy convicted on it?
Valkyrie just got home.
For fuck's sake. She's panicked because they have the exact pathway mapped. Yeah. The victim's pathway is exactly mapped. I mean, it's even with a 2012 to 2014 technology, you get that mapped really, really good. And if I remember correctly from Cat's stream, Zach's not there. They don't have him at the scene. But
Seems problematic.
others were mapped close to the scene, if I remember correctly.
At what point did you participate in an investigation of Without Warning?
No,
Do you have any memory of who that was?
I don't know what you're asking me. No.
Throughout 2013, your testimony that the A team, Autry, Adams, and Austin, were not prime suspects.
During 2013?
Yes, ma'am.
We are missing money to
No, I think they
Valhalla.
were.
That's
When did
what's
they become
missing
prime
to the next
suspects?
spin.
I know that
But thank you, Dave.
shortly after the PowerPoint
We're missing money
presentation
to
in
Valhalla.
February of 2013, some point in early 2013, Agent Ferguson took over trying to organize everything that had not been entered due to everything not being electronic at that time. We all became aware at that time that there were a lot of leads that had not been run down as to other people, including Zach Adams, Shane Austin, and Jason Autry. We made a list on some flip charts of all the people that we needed to go back and interview that had not been done with Terry Dykes or Art Vivros or the group. People had not been excluded that we thought had been excluded. And so we were making a list of people and we were working on that. Meanwhile, we were continuing to get tips regarding Jason Autry, Zach Adams, and Shane Austin from all law enforcement, people that had informants, defendants that were getting arrested on cases, victims or witnesses from other cases were continuing to come back to these guys, and that was getting reported to us. So I believe Terry Dykes left TVI, as I said, I think it was the middle of 2013, I would say June or July. Sometime before he left, I went to him, as I had done numerous times during the investigation, to say, how did these guys, what about these guys? Everybody is talking about Autry, Adams, and Austin. And he would say, they're alibied. We got alibis for them. That there's nothing else to do. So before he left, I went to him because we're getting kind of just this influx of information at this point in mid 2013. And I said, how are these alibis? How are you excluding them? He said, well, two of them were together, which he was saying was Shane and Zach, and the other one was at work. And so at that point, I got with the supervisor at FBI, and we still have everything coming in. At some point in 2013, he went through their stuff, and TBI was trying to go through their stuff, both paper and electronic, to pull all the statements that any of those three made to witnesses out in the community about each other during law enforcement interrogations, as well as anybody that mentioned them in a statement, to pull all of that. So sometime after Dykus left, between that July of 2013 date and coming up to the end of 2013, this is when we were pulling everything and trying to get it and trying to figure all that out. And we started going back. At this point, we were getting more focused on those three as we were going forward. And so I know that.
Let me ask this. So if somebody said that in late January or late December of 2013 or early January 2014, Sheila Kilzer called and that changed everything, that wouldn't be true.
What it changed was, was it exclusive? No, we were getting on these guys at that point. So what had happened, we were able to, they came forward, I think, in January of 2014. So we were accumulating these items and going through statements and trying to re-interview people and do all of that. So the piece that they brought, I think, accelerated our process, but we were getting focused on these guys, and we were going back and interviewing people. We're trying to get all that together. So I think it certainly by January, it was testimony that we didn't have. We did not have anybody that had seen her alive at any point. So for that alone, let us know that we were getting on the right track with what we were doing.
And you said testimony. You just made a statement.
Yeah.
There were statements that Miss Bobo was alive by other people prior to this Sheila Kilzer. People had said they seen her, things of that nature.
All over.
Okay. So when you say Sheila Kilzer said they saw her alive, other people had
post-abduction.
Other people had said post-abduction they'd seen her alive. There were reports and leads that other people.
And that's correct. And I think FBI handled most of those and went out. But this was her with Jason Autry and Zach Adams as told to her.
Okay. But to be clear, your statement is from July 2013, the A-team was on a focused journey with your office.
I'm saying that we were still working other people because we had made the list on the charts. But yes, we were continuing to get information, not just things that we had already taken in. We had law enforcement coming to us and telling us. So we were beginning to get there.
Was it your understanding, and we're going to stop momentarily, that when Sheila Kilzer called, she was hoping to get favorable treatment for her son, Jason Kilzer?
I'm not authorized to discuss that.
Okay.
What?
In your capacity as the state prosecutor, was that information anything you took into consideration, or are you saying you can't testify to it?
I didn't have anything at the state, so no, I cannot testify about that.
Okay. Now, prior to this time, you would agree there had been Clint Bobo had a voice. It matched.
I don't think she liked that question.
What I recall about the voice ID was that Clint had said it was
not at all.
He heard mumbles that he thought it was Drew. He did not hear the screams. This was through the structure of the home. I do know that Terry Dykus did a voice identification. I believe Clint picked out two or three people that it sounded like, and then Terry Dykus may have gone back another time. I'm not positive.
With what percent assurance Clint said that Mr. Britt's appearance matched Mr. Britt?
As to the appearance on the ID, I know that at the PowerPoint that Terry Dykus had a picture of somebody that Clint had said this person was built like, and he had another picture of Terry Britt next to that. I know that that Clint had also said that
hey buddy,
his body frame and type matched.
I'm gonna have to sneak out. I got to be somewhere else pretty soon. And
No worries. Now 2 p.m. tomorrow Eastern time.
Yes, 2 p.m. Eastern time. We're gonna do a stream and kind of lay the whole thing out and let everybody know exactly what's going on and where we're at.
I'm going to contact a bunch of people and emotionally blackmail them.
Nice.
Yeah. So
Appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries. And
Thank you, chat.
You got a bunch of dollars from my chat and stuff like that. So let's get you to that probate thing. And folks, if you have questions to Valhalla regarding his probate case, ask him tomorrow, 2 p.m. via Super Chats. Or via
or the donation to the Give Send Go.
Or you can write your question in the donation page.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Yeah.
Also, I think Diva is painting something tomorrow, and we're gonna sell/donate that or whatever auction. I don't know what we're gonna do exactly, but I'm pretty excited about that.
Yeah. I mean, I can't paint. My best painting is like doing boards.
Boards
with
like a deck or a fence.
Yeah, a deck or a fence. That's my painting skills. And as she says, broad strokes. That's what she said.
Always a good rule to follow. Always. Chat, I appreciate y'all. Nick, I appreciate you, brother. And
I appreciate you.
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
If the christening is done tomorrow, well, it should be at 2 p.m. your time. Yeah, send me a link and I will show up tomorrow.
Cool. Sounds good.
Yeah. All right.
All right, y'all. Appreciate you.
Yep.
We'll talk at you
Appreciate
later.
you. See you. All right. Let's keep listening to this person.
Austin's after he had seen the body type of that. I know that when Miss Bobo and Clint went to have a discussion with Zach Adams, and Zach asked Clint what the description of the person was. After Clint gave that description, Zach said, "That's Shane." I was aware of that. And maybe most importantly, we did a backwards lineup with Terry Britt in it that I was present for, and Clint Bobo did not pick him out.
When was that?
I don't remember when the day of it was.
Do you remember who's Agent Van Hooser?
That was Jack Van Hooser, who was supervisor for TBI at the Western District of Tennessee.
And do you remember his concerns about the truthfulness of Clint Bobo?
There were a lot of discussions about Clint Bobo. So I don't recall specifically that, but I do recall that overall we felt like a lot of things just didn't seem accurate for whatever reason. And I'm referring to, not hearing the screen. I think he had stopped and accepted some Facebook friends during this time period. So there are phone calls going back and forth. There was a lot that was going on. I think one thing that we had discussed was that the person that walked Holly into the woods, he didn't describe that they had all of her things. And of course we knew that there was blood in the carport, which would be consistent with some kind of blunt trauma to Holly, which would make you drop your items. But walking in the woods, he saw an item in the person in camouflage's hand, but they didn't have her purse or lunchbox, any of these things, which would indicate that the person driving the car would have left with those things. And so he didn't hear a car or see a car. So there were some things that we didn't feel like fit in, but we also realized that he had been asleep and woke up, was confused, was trying to take this in with phone calls with his mom. So there was a lot going on. I think it was super overwhelming. So I can't say I specifically remember Jack saying that, but we had conversations about just the situation and what fit.
Can witness be handed what's been marked for identification 21? It's in your binder, ma'am.
Oh,
21. Yes. Oh.
What is it? Oh. Thank you. Wait a second. You hang on to that part. I'll flip this one.
Folks, have you hit the thumbs up yet? If you haven't, now's the time.
If you
Let's just see here how we have. Well, we have
take a minute to review this document?
20 minutes or something.
I don't recall ever seeing this document.
Okay. Never seen it leading up to today.
I don't recall seeing this.
Do you remember Agent Van Hooser's frustration with Clint Bobo?
Yeah, I know Jerry Gonzalez. I know of the testimony of Jerry Gonzalez. I don't think we can get to it today, but with interest and thumbs ups and stuff like that, I might get. I will try to do a Sunday stream of the rest of this because I have the rest of the earlier hearing. I have all the links. So I'm really, really interested in this case because it reminds me so much about the Delphi and the Zachariah Anderson case. But here we have, and this is the sad part, with all of these shenanigans from prosecution, it's still taken them a decade to get to this point. Decade.
I don't really remember. No, I don't really remember frustration. I really didn't deal with Jack very much, honestly. And he was a supervisor and kind of doing his thing. And on the day to day, I was really with the agents.
All right. You then were a part of the Sheila Kilzer at the time of Sheila Kilzer's report. Were you aware that Jason had made statements denying any knowledge of the rape, killing, abduction of Holly Bobo?
Jason Autry?
Jason Kilzer.
I can't discuss what Jason Kilzer said.
In the state.
I didn't. Can you ask it again so I can see if I can answer what you're trying to ask me? I just want to make sure I'm not.
Yes. Let's start with this. Sheila Kilzer made a report that her son had information about what happened to Miss Bobo.
That's correct.
Were you aware the same son had made prior statements in this case, prior to the phone call?
Prior to what phone call?
Prior to the end of the 2013, January 2014 Sheila Kilzer phone call.
Okay. You mean when she reported something?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So what's the question?
Had you had any awareness of prior statements of Jason Kilzer?
I don't think I can answer that. I don't know how I can separate. I didn't have a state case on him at all. And so if you have something you want me to look at, I'll gladly do that.
Yes, Your Honor.
1490.
I really wish that the judge had the authority, because this is about state case and federal case. And apparently she can talk about the federal aspect of some cases, giving her a cop-out. And that's infuriating. Because once she's on this stand about this case, I don't give a flaming fuck and two shits on a straw what limitations she has. Just say it.
90 is exhibit 70 for identification.
Have you ever reviewed this?
I don't remember this. And I don't, the Billy Tucker, that name doesn't ring a bell at all to me either. I don't remember this.
Okay.
Conveniently.
That's fine, Your Honor. And ask that this be identified It's the next identification.
Mark for identification, next document is exhibit 71.
And Ms. Boswell, this document, did you ever look through this document?
If you'll let me read it, I'll let you know. I just don't remember this. I just don't remember Billy Tucker. I don't remember this statement.
Okay.
I see that it's on the IR and I don't doubt whatever was said, but I don't recall this document.
Is it important when you're gaining evidence for a murder trial that if an informant had given prior statements denying any knowledge, that's pretty important?
I mean, that's gonna, yeah, you're gonna have to keep up with that. It's not, it happens all the time, but you have to turn all that over, and that's used as impeachment. Yes.
Did you do that?
Well, I'm not asking about whether you win or lose a trial. I'm asking about the accuracy of your investigation if you're being lied to by an informant.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna want to know that.
Yeah. You're gonna want to know what their bias is of changing their testimony, aren't you?
Correct.
What are some of the biases that defendants in other cases have in your career?
Well, I don't object again to relevance.
That's fine. I'll move on, John.
In exhibit 71 for ID only, since the witness could not identify.
For ID only, 71, 77.
Now, you state that Sheila Kilser's report accelerated the focus on Jason Autry, Zach Adams, Shane Austin. Correct?
Yeah, I think I did use that. I think I did say that word.
Now, at this time, I believe that Sheila Kilser, do you remember when Ms. Kilser met with CBI?
I don't, but I believe it to be December to January of 2014.
And was part of your job reviewing the IRs as they were coming in as well?
No.
You would not?
Like these didn't exist. Like things were coming in on handwritten pieces of paper, and they were still going back to the beginning over years worth of things to enter these. So other than when I really saw, I would know this information because they were telling me and I was discussing it, which is why some of it I may or may not remember. But until I got ready to try to turn over discovery to get this out, like I didn't have all these printed out. I didn't have this where I could read all of these, if that makes sense.
Did you ever participate in compiling this document, or not compiling, but reviewing it as part of the discovery process after the arraignment of Zach Adams?
I mean, as part of this, at the time that the discovery was taking place, I had already been accepted, but was waiting on background check to come full-time federal when the discovery process was ongoing.
Okay.
So it was like, I had to get a scanner delivered and a copier delivered, and I was responsible for all those terabytes of information. So I was just trying to get it on some kind of form to be able to get that turned over before I left.
Have you ever seen, do you remember ever seeing this document, IR 1883?
I've witnessed been handed the document for identification of exhibit 72.
I don't believe I've seen this document, but these statements in here, I believe that I was told this information.
Okay. Now, at this time, January of 2014, did you know who Dennis Benjamin was?
No.
Did you have any idea that the Bobos had a quote unquote investigator?
Yes.
Who did you know who it was?
I did not, and I didn't have any dealings with that, but I just recall that Jack Van Hooser had been dealing somehow with this investigator. If I don't want to jump ahead, but if you notice at Dylan's sentencing, when I called him to the stand, I didn't even know his last name.
We'll talk about that. Real briefly on Jack Van Hooser. Was he always in?
Your objections to the IR 1883.
I would ask it to be marked ID only. She didn't identify.
This statement is identification only. Exhibit 72. Now, let's go ahead and amend the document. Identification exhibit 73.
Do you remember looking at this document?
No, sir.
Do you remember Agent Van Hooser telling the Bobo family Clint was giving the defendant a get out of jail free card?
No, sir.
That you just have no.
I just didn't deal with Jack that much. So
Okay.
no, I do not remember this.
All right, we'll just mark that for identification only, Your Honor. Was Sheila Kilser's report part of the reason eventually you and General McAdams went to the grand jury to get first-degree murder charge, especially aggravated kidnapping, and rape?
I can't discuss what was said in grand jury, but I was aware of that. But there, as I was talking about kind of the acceleration. So a lot of things were happening in January and February before Zach's indictment in March of 2014.
To your knowledge, was Dennis Benjamin working this case at that time?
I don't know.
When did you become aware Mr. Benjamin was working in this case?
I wouldn't know when that was. I just remember at offhand, Jack Van Hooser indicating that the Bobo family did have an investigator.
And Agent Van Hooser knew him,
Yes.
vouched for him.
I don't know about that, but he knew him. Yes.
Let me ask this. When Sheila Kilser called in January of 2014, was Dylan Adams in Obion County Jail?
Yes.
And this was the charge that you prosecuted as an assistant U.S. attorney.
Correct.
When was he arrested?
I believe it was July of 2013.
Okay. During the same time, according to your testimony, that Zach, Jason, and Shane were suspects.
Correct.
And what was the federal charge?
He was charged with being an addict in possession of a firearm, being in possession of a stolen firearm, being in possession of a obliterated with no serial number firearm, aiding and abetting.
So he had every reason to get rid of those charges and tell you what you wanted.
Kilser as a convicted felon in possession of a firearm.
I'm not a federal attorney, so you're going to lose me quickly. Can you talk generally the range, the most in terms of months, all of these crimes?
I mean, I know what his range was.
Yes, ma'am.
If that's what you want to know, Dylan would have been looking at 46 to 57 months.
Okay. If convicted of all charges.
Correct.
I mean, I'm not a body language guy, but the way she huddles up, soothing herself, she does not like being there.
Were there state charges also?
No.
Okay. And what county did this occur in?
Decatur.
Any reason, as the assistant district attorney for Decatur County, state charges didn't come?
There wouldn't have been any reason because I indicted him federally.
All of those were state crimes also?
Yes.
Okay. And when was this arrest? July.
It was July of 2013.
How soon after that, do you remember where he was housed, Dylan was housed?
I don't, because I don't keep up with that. I know at some point he was in Obion.
How soon after that, to your knowledge, did TBI start to investigate and interrogate Dylan in Obion County?
It was, I think, in 2014.
Okay. After the Sheila kills her.
Right. I think she was more around like January 2014. And then, if I recall correctly, Dylan would have been somewhere around a lot in February of 2014.
Okay.
A lot of stuff was happening at that point.
To your knowledge, was a lot of stuff, including Dennis Benjamin talking to witnesses?
I don't know about that.
Okay. You were.
I mean, I can tell you what I did mean by a lot of things. If you want to know, I can tell you that.
We'll come back to it. You were, fair to say, coordinating the interrogation of Dylan to obtain evidence to prosecute in state court.
Can you ask that again?
You were coordinating the interrogation of Dylan Adams to prosecute defendants for the Holly Bobo crimes.
I mean, we did interview him. Yes.
Dylan Adams is a Dylan Adams. How do I say this gently? Dylan Adams barely knows how to speak. Dylan Adams is severely mentally challenged. And yeah, I just wanted you to know this background of Dylan Adams and what he allegedly said is that he is barely functioning. Let's just say that.
And your opinion, did that interview create the breakthrough necessary?
What it did at that time, based off me talking about January and February with so many things happening, we were going back and interviewing people. So we had busted Autry's alibi, which had never been done. And Terry Dykes had said that Autry was at work that day. So we found out that he was not working for the Douglas guy or the Taylor guy, that Douglas had last paid him, I think, like a month earlier. And we found out prior to any interview of Dylan that Matt Ross with FBI had encountered Zach, and he had the scratches on his arms. We knew that Shane Austin, Jason Autry, and Zach Adams had lied to law enforcement, comparing their statements. We knew that they had given some statements on each other, and we had all the witnesses' statements of everything that they had said to them. And then we also found out about THP and Warren Ramey and his interactions with Zach and the mattresses and all of that. So all of this was coming very quickly at that point in 2014. So I when I said it like accelerated that, it was one factor in what we were doing. I mean, I knew as a prosecutor that we couldn't just count on that. You always hope that you can, but you never know. Like, he was one witness. So it did play a part for sure, because what he did say we had from no other source.
Do you remember the sentencing hearing for Dylan Adams?
I do.
Do you remember how you summarized it to the judge?
Yes, I believe so.
How'd you
That he had given us information to help us solve the case. I remember I called Jeff Jackson and let him testify about how the role that he played in it. We were hoping that he was going to testify.
I don't have a copy for the judge. Well, Your Honor, I think we probably need to talk logistics of this. This is a sealed exhibit, but the witnesses just talked about it.
I understand. You talked about it. Sealed by the judge, though, federal court, correct?
Yes, sir.
It's not already been entered in that.
Mm.
It's
Yes,
sealed.
sir. Yes, sir.
So,
Yeah. Dylan Adams, by the way, he was arrested on gun charges. And as a condition of his release, he was put in the custody of a former law enforcement officer who he has no prior relations to. That former law enforcement officer is the person who called in and said Dylan said this. Why the flaming fuck would you put a mentally disabled person in the hands of a former law enforcement officer who does not know this person? What the actual fuck was going on in this case? And she knew. And all of a sudden, unrecorded, Dylan Adams, according to this former law enforcement officer, started talking.
let's just refer to that exhibit.
Okay.
And then you can.
I will.
I'm not sure what she can testify to about it since it is sealed. As far as in the public arena, certainly the court can review it.
I do plan to cross-examine her with this. And if this needs to be sealed, I have no objection to this proceeding, this part of the proceeding.
I don't know how we can talk about what's contained within these pages that are sealed without an order from Judge Breen giving us permission to do that here today with the public watching.
The state filed it as an exhibit to their motion.
Sealed.
If it's sealed, I still have the ability to use this in a proceeding. If we need to seal this part of the proceeding, I'm perfectly fine with that, Your Honor.
Well, at a minimum, that's what we're going to do. And I'm going to give them an opportunity to cross-examine her, to examine her.
Yes.
That's the state's only objection, is the fact that it was sealed by Judge Breen, federal court.
Yes, sir.
All right, Ms. Boswell, we'll take a recess.
Yes, sir.
You're not allowed to discuss anything that you testified to.
Yes, sir.
You're not allowed to talk to you with any-
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir.
This recess, ladies and gentlemen, the next part of this testimony was sealed by the federal courts. So this court has no authority to unseal that. But Ms. Adams and Ms. Bates do have the opportunity to present it as part of this procedure. So this next session of the court, and that does include recording, will be sealed. So we'll be recording media recording, obviously. So for the recess, Chief, I'll ask that you.
All rise. Good.
Yeah, sadly, we don't get to hear this part. Now, folks, we are almost 4.5 hours in to this stream. I need to look closer at this case. There's a lot of things I wish I knew, but I don't. I do know that Catnot Williams will stream the original trial next week. I will try to, because tomorrow I have my cousin's kid's christening, so I won't do anything tomorrow. But Sunday, let's get a stream up about just this one. Because seriously, what we heard with her testimony, it's not even the surface. It is so much corruption in this case that brings it close to the Delphi case. But with that, and yeah, with this, thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you for donating to Valhalla Awaits. Thank you so much. 2 p.m. tomorrow. Valhalla will talk more about this. Let me get Let me try to redirect to that stream so you can get it immediately. Let me upcoming copy. So you can get there and press that button. So you inform me or notify me. Kat is probably streaming more about this case tomorrow. Yay! Now I will be doing more on Sunday. So you get two people's opinion about this case. But folks, thank you. Thank you for the supers. Thank you for the everything. Thank you so much. From me and Mr. Jingles, who is somewhere, I don't know. He is eerily silent. I better go check on him. But thank you, folks. Thank you so much. You all have a good one. And I will see you all back here in the next stream or video. Okay? You all have a good one. See ya.